State of Michigan, 36th District Court is now in session with the Honorable Judge Sean B. Perkins presiding. While court is in session, there will be no smoking, eating, drinking, sleeping, and or laying down. I will ask that if you have on any hats or hoodies, that you please remove them unless it's religious purposes. Thank you, everyone. Good morning to Judge. Good morning to everyone.
Morning.
Good morning, everyone. I'm going to do the best I can to get you out as fast and efficiently as possible. And I'm going to do the best I can to get you out in order that you came in. I do have everybody's name, except for the Zoom user who can't hear me, not connected to audio. When you get a chance, Ms. Mathis, sign on here and then put that.
Give me just a second.
All right, let's start now with, I hope the attorneys have the offers.
Oh, I don't know.
They knew they was on some bull. I offer to engage prostitution. Disorderly conduct.
Mr. Gamble, put your mind on mute.
I'm about to call your name now anyway, so. It's got a disregarding the traffic control device that I don't know. Seems like that happened at the same incident. The allegation was made at the same time. See how old that is. Just went into fall this month, beginning of this month. So I'm not opposed to setting that aside if you want to get an updated offer from the people, Mr. Barry.
Yes, sir. I need to go to 4. I'm going to go to 4, Your Honor.
Yeah, I think Mr. Mr. Bowman hasn't signed on yet.
And I do not have offers as yet.
They're coming now.
Okay.
Okay, on the telephone at 313-826-2723. Good morning to you. What's your name, please?
No.
I think like we should make this move fast.
313-826-2723. Good morning. What's your name, please?
Andre Gilmore.
Gilmore.
Yes.
Good morning to you.
The defendant still assistant judge with the sign.
Yes.
No.
Yeah, I checked you in, Mr. Gilmore. Good morning to you. All right, I don't see Mr. I don't see Mr. Bowman. Let's call the case. We ready, Ms. Connor?
Yes, Judge, I'm ready.
This is the city of Detroit versus Keon Gamble, case number SP 1593545-1, SP 159575541. Appearance for the record.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Gamble.
Keon Gamble.
All right, today is the date and time set for a who's it set for?
Pre-trial.
Pre-trial. Let's get an updated offer for you, Mr. Gamble. You have this allegation of disregarding a traffic control device. We're working on to get an updated offer for you. Mr. Berry gave me to talk to you about the misdemeanor charge. It's up to you if you want to set a trial date. We can all just give you a new date and put that disregarding traffic control device on there, or you can wait for an offer to get it resolved. What would you like to do?
I'll just intercede with you today.
Let's wait and see what the city wants to do with the disregard the traffic control device.
Okay.
He didn't connect. He didn't connect the audio. All right. Let's go Granberry. This is the city of Detroit versus DeJuan Granberry, case number SP 1558267-1, SP 1592044-1. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to the staff. May it please this honorable court, Cherika Harris, P72832, on behalf of Mr. Granberry. Please state your name for the record.
DeJuan Granberry.
Set for pretrial.
Can you say that again? I couldn't hear you.
Oh, no, I was saying it was set for pretrial.
Okay, thank you.
All right, today, so he's got on here amend a non-abstractable. Mr. Coleman, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Please support, Your Honor. Victor Bowman, P33764 for the P.
Okay, for DeJuan Granberry, you have amended insurance ticket to a failure to display. Was that your intention?
What time is this?
This is on second page 835, DeJuan Granberry, and dismissing the traffic control device.
835 grand. Oh, okay. I've got Granberry display traffic device. That's all my recommendations are on top of the.
Right. So I'm saying, so on the no insurance misdemeanor, is it your intention for, was that a mistype for you to want your no insurance misdemeanors to be amended to a failure to display?
Yes.
So you understand you're asking for a non-abstractable offense if he pled as charged to it, it wouldn't be any kind of it would I don't know what no insurance would be well to an abstractable offense, you know what I'm saying? Let's see what no insurance misdemeanor would be.
You are correct.
And it's just typical that the city attorney's office amends a no insurance misdemeanor to a improper plea.
Okay,
That's the typical offer, but you're free to,
no, I'm always looking forward to take the court's, suggestion and recommendation.
let's see. 3108. It's just for the court's own. 3108.
Because he has two.
So a no insurance misdemeanor would be, so it's almost the same.
Right.
It's almost the same. A no insurance misdemeanor as charged would be abstractable, and then the failure to play would be abstractable. I don't know what the Secretary of State does with the no insurance on their end, because I know a civil infraction is a little more. So we're just talking this out. We have a new city attorney, Mr. Granberry. So he's got 2 charges. Do you have valid insurance, Mr. Granberry?
No, I don't.
Can we,
Well, that doesn't mean he didn't have it at the time, Ms. Harris. I want to make sure that I'm not asking whether he had it at the time. I'm asking him, does he have it right now? That he's still got the presumption of innocence for the time of the offense. Okay, so I understand you want to make sure your client's rights are. Let me put you in a breakout room with Ms. Harris. Now let's get a understanding on how the offers are going to go.
Okay.
Do you want to be amended to failure to display, or do you want to do like it's simply because you're on an improper plate?
Improper plate.
All right. Improper plate. So improper plate is the offer. It's going to be a $240 fine, Ms. Harris, and she's in there already. Now, let's pass that matter. Let's go back on the record for Mr. Gamble. Mr. Gamble, can you put your appearance on the record for Gamble, Mr. Bowman?
May it please the court, Your Honor, Victor Bowman, P 33764 for the people.
All right, Mr. Gamble has an allegation of 2 allegations that it seems like they arose out of the same occurrence or maybe very shortly after. One
Gamble's on 835.
Yeah, and one is just the one on the docket is an OTE. And then the other one is just went into default this month, was a disregarding a traffic control device.
Okay.
So if the city has no objection to setting it aside, we'd set that aside for Mr. Gamble so he can get the 2 matters cleared up.
I have no objection.
Now, Mr. Gamble, so we'll set now what is going to be the offer on the OTE and the disregarding traffic control device?
The OTE will be a disorderly conduct and for him to appear for HIV testing and morality class.
All right, so Mr. Gamble, now you do owe already $222 on an old expired plate that we're not going to deal with. And then what do you want to do with the traffic control device?
We can just.
All right, so you're gonna so it's the offer is going to be pleading to the amended count of disorderly conduct, $240 fine, HIV STD testing, results will be private to you, and misdemeanor morality class. And the other civil infraction of disregarding the traffic control device will be dismissed. You say you want to take the deal, sir?
Mr. Gamble?
Yes.
Or do you want to set a trial date?
I want to take the deal.
Can you raise your right hand, please? I don't see you anymore. All right, do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
I do.
Or you can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 90 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
You understand you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice and rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes, he did.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
Got any questions about those rights?
No, sir.
You know, by taking this deal, you're gonna give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
Give me 1 second. Let me draw your attention back to July the 17th, 2024, at around 4:56 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of John R. and Dakota Street. Did you have an occasion that day to be in that area around that date and time?
Yes.
Did you do something out there that caused a police presence, sir?
Yes.
And would you agree that that police presence disturbed the good, quiet nature of that community?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna find your client guilty of the, if you satisfied with that?
Satisfied, Your Honor.
I'm gonna find your client guilty of the amended count of disorderly conduct. I'm gonna fine him $240, HIV STD testing. Results will be private to him, misdemeanor morality class. I'm gonna refer the matter to probation, just so that you can get the proper testing location. And if you need to be somewhere to be tested, we can get that. They can get that to you too. What is a good number for you, sir?
313-310-1773.
I'm gonna give you 30 days to take care of this, September the 30th, 2024. And then I'm gonna give you the number to probation as well. You shouldn't have to call them, they should call you. But if you'll have their number anyway. That's 313-965-3414. If you don't hear from anybody in a week or so, get back in touch with the court. We'll get you back with probation, and we can try to get you squared away. All right.
Sounds good.
If there's nothing further, sir, have a very good day. Best of luck to you. All right.
You too as well. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. And now September 30th next is 8/25 is your next court date.
Okay.
Bless you. All right. The Zoom user, gentlemen, you just connected the audio. What's your name, please?
Andre Gilmore.
Gilmore? Andre Gilmore?
Yes.
No, Zoom user. No, the gentleman in the black shirt.
James Lately. James Alexander.
James Alexander Lakely. Okay.
Yes.
Lately.
Lately, Lately.
Right. All right, let's call it. City of Detroit versus James Alexander Lately, case number SP 1255512, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please. Mr. Barrett.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of Mr. Lately. Your Honor, for purposes of arraignment, we would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
We'll enter a not guilty plea in your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. Go ahead. You want to put your appearance on the record, counsel?
For the people, Your Honor, Victor Bowman, P33764.
So lately, to resolve the matter today, FTE and an improper plea?
He has 2 tickets, so it would be
Because I can't hear the prosecutor.
Okay.
Yeah, city.
We can do improper plates for ticket number 1, and we can dismiss for ticket number 2.
Okay.
What was that,
Improper
sir?
plate. I'm sorry, go ahead. You got to speak up.
Yes, I'm sorry. Good morning. If the first ticket, we can reduce to improper plates, and the second ticket would be dismissed.
All right. So, Mr. Lately, the offer is going to be improper plates, $240 fine. It's not going to abstract, therefore it won't carry any points. But I will let you know too, that'll take care of the 2 tickets on the docket, but you do have a host of other fees that you have sitting here to pay that you never paid from back in the day. It amounts to $1,476. That's without this 240. I just want you to understand that, all right? But none of them appear to be affecting your license. So do you have a valid license?
No, Your Honor.
All right, I don't know. You need to go to the Secretary of State, because unless you have something in another jurisdiction, none of these appear to be affecting your license. You have an absolute right to a trial, Mr. Lately, and I'm going to put you in a breakout room to speak to Mr. Berry, and you can let us know what you want to do when you come out, all right?
Okay, thank you so much.
You're welcome. Okay, there's another Zoom user on here. I'm going to ask you to start your video and give me your name, please.
My name is Channing Hadley.
Hadley?
Yes, sir.
Good morning to you. And there's an officer here for Hadley as well.
Yes, sir.
I don't see, good morning to you, officer. I don't see that there's okay, I do. I'm sorry.
I spoke to my attorney just a second ago via text. He said he thought the court date was for tomorrow.
No, it's today. Who's your attorney?
Oh shit! I apologize. I got to him through y'all. I've been texting. He been texting me. He said he requested a body cam. I guess it's something he never got it.
Oh, all right. We'll find out. All right. Let's get Counselor DiMaggio. Good morning to you.
Good morning, Judge.
Who do you have?
Danielle Lanier.
Daniel Lanier is here.
Pre-trial.
I do believe. Yes, Danielle Lanier. All right, let's call it.
So are we not on me anymore?
Yeah, you're here. You got to call, text your attorney and tell him that you're supposed to be here.
No, you that attorney, he texted me. That's for you told my attorney that he had to be the attorney for this case. He never was my attorney for this case. I told you I was trying to get my license on some stuff, and you said, do I have an attorney on that? And I said yes, and then you told me to use him for this. But okay. He never was like, I didn't. And when I talked to him, he said he don't understand how you just court order him to do that. But that's something.
What's the person's name?
Man, I got his name. I gotta call him. I can't remember his last name. I apologize. I just called my attorney. I apologize. I can't remember his last name.
You gotta get one here then. All right, Danielle, City of Detroit versus Danielle Chantel Lanier, case number SB 1611371, counts 1 and counts 2, and U65701523. Appearance for the record, please.
Andrew DiMaggio, P45619, on behalf of Danielle Lanier.
Ms. Lanier, can you state your name for the record, please?
Hi, my name is Danielle Lanier.
All right. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. I don't think, Mr. DiMaggio, you probably knew that Ms. Lanier got 2 other tickets, did you?
I didn't know that.
What are the other tickets for?
He had another trial.
I have a 21 to 25 mile an hour over and a no proof of insurance ticket. They just got, for 8/12/2024. So we'll strike that from the record unless you wanna help her out on all of it, Mr. DiMaggio.
Yeah, I'd like to have like a global resolution.
All right.
Your Honor, what is the call time for this?
The Danielle Lanier's pretrial, she has a disorderly conduct on the docket.
And the time?
For what? Oh, 8:20, 8:35.
Okay.
3-month delayed on the disorderly conduct. I do not have, Mr. DiMaggio, anything but an ROA so I don't have any ticket in front of me saying what was being how Miss Lanier was being disorderly. So I just want to let you know that. So we got a 3-month delayed is the offer on the disorderly. What about the 21 to 25 over and no proof of insurance? Mr. Bowman.
I give her limited access 1 to 5.
Our limited access 1 to 5, $125, and dismissing the no insurance. So $240 for the disorderly conduct, 3-month delayed sentence, and $125 for the limited access. That will abstract, but it won't carry any points. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. DiMaggio, and keep in mind, ma'am, you have an absolute right to a trial. All right.
Yes.
Thank you, Judge.
So, Mr. DiMaggio, if she wants to take the deal, read her rights, but again, she's
I got
gonna
a question.
ask your question to the lawyer, ma'am, when you get in the breakout room, because I want you to have a private conversation with him. But keep in mind that Ms. Lanier, I don't have any facts in front of me that suggest that Ms. Lanier was being disorderly. So if she can't make up the factual basis, then we're going to have to set it for trial. All right.
Okay, thanks.
Ms. Lanier, I'll put you in a breakout room with Mr. DiMaggio. All right.
Okay.
All right. Join the room, please. Pass the matter. All right. Miss, I got your 2 clients in here, Mr. Hoffman. Everybody's trickling in.
So, Your Honor, Mr. Laster and I have spoken. We're ready, and Mr. Golson and I could use a breakout room together, please. Thank you again.
Where did Mr. Golson go? He left.
He may have briefly tried to answer the telephone for me. I just got off the phone with him.
All right. Okay, let's go back on the record with Mr. Granberry. Mr. Granberry, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client is respectfully requesting a trial date.
Is that what you want to do, Mr. Granberry?
Oh, yes, yes, sir.
All right. Trial is going to be November the 14th, 2024 at 9 a.m., okay?
Say that again, sir.
November the 14th, 2024 at 9 a.m. If you don't have any further questions, have a very good day and best of luck to you.
Okay, you too. Have a great day, sir.
Thank you. This is Ms. Harris. This is the city of Detroit versus Robert Willis Leggs. Case numbers SP 1589512, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
For the people, Your Honor, Victor Bowman, P33764.
Sherika Harris on behalf of Mr. Leggs, please state your name.
Robert Leggs. Where is he? Robert Leggs. Okay, Robert Leggs.
Yes.
Did he leave? I can't see you.
I saw him. I think he's still there.
Good morning to you, sir. Today is date and time set for a pre-trial. Do you have valid insurance and registration?
Absolutely.
Let's see what you have, please.
Got my registration.
I don't have go in the breakout room with him, Miss Harris, and see if you can figure it out.
Okay.
Join the room, Mr. Leggs. Let's pass the matter. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Lately. Mr. Lately, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would avail himself of the offer to enter a plea to improper plates. The remaining matter to be dismissed.
That's what you want to do, Mr. Lately?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
Please.
Can you raise your right hand, please? You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
You put your hand down. You understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines.
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand you have an absolute right to
I
accept.
just can't do nothing. I just be trying to stay
Hey, me-
calm. And they don't even want to get it off my head. They just want me to keep paying.
I'm scared of Miss O'Rear.
Wrong.
O'Rear.
Lanier.
Is that Lanier?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, Miss Lanier, you're gonna have to be quiet, ma'am.
Okay.
Please.
Thank you.
All right. Let's go back. Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial? Mr. Lately, I'm sorry. I muted you. I'm sorry. He's got unmuted.
Yes, Your Honor.
And Mr. Berry went over your other advisor rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes, Your Honor.
You have any questions about those rights?
No, sir.
You understand those rights?
Yes, Your Honor.
You know by taking this deal, you're gonna give those rights up?
Yes, Your Honor.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what we said we'll do today?
No, Your Honor.
Let me draw your attention way back to September 28, 2021 at around 6:32 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Grand River and Outer Drive. Do you recall that day you getting pulled over by the Detroit Police Department?
Yes, Your Honor.
Officer asked you to produce valid insurance.
Yes, Your Honor.
You couldn't do so, could you, sir?
No, no, sir.
Why couldn't you produce it, sir?
I didn't have it.
Very well. Find your client guilty of the amended count of improper plate, $240 fine. I'll dismiss upon payment. Dismiss the other matter now with stipulation of proper cause.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
All right, when can you pay it, Mr. Lately, this $240?
As soon as possible. Today.
Today, and then you owe these other monies. I'm not concerned about that. You need to concern yourself about that, all right?
Okay, yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
All right, $240, I'm gonna give you till tomorrow to pay that at any DivDac kiosk in the city of Detroit. This is gonna be improper plates. You're gonna see the only 240 on there. You're gonna see some other dollar amounts, but the improper plates 240. Paying at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload that DivDat app to your phone, or you come on down to the courthouse and pay it. Two best ways I can tell you to pay it, Mr. Lately. If you come back in Friday morning or tomorrow morning, after you've got that paid, we'll dismiss the case, all right?
Yes, Your Honor. If I could speak, I actually stay in Georgia now.
Oh, so let's do this. I'm gonna give you 30 days to make sure it's paid, all right? Come back on 9/30/2024, okay?
Okay, cool. Thank you so much, Your Honor.
Have a good day. Best of luck to you.
Okay, you too. Thank you so much.
All right, Mr. Raynard Lewis, let me get you going, Mr. Berry, or Mr. Lewis, and then we'll get the other retained counsels. City of Detroit versus Raynard Lewis, case numbers SP 846322, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Lewis.
Raynard Lewis. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning to you, Mr.
For purposes of arraignment, my client would stand mute.
In or not guilty plea in your client's behalf will give your client a $0 bond. The offer as it stands right now is pleading to a failure to display, $240 fine, dismissing the other matters. You have an absolute right to a trial, Mr. Lewis. I don't know, these tickets look relatively old. Going back to there, 2017. So go to Mr. Lewis. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room, speak to Mr. Berry. Let us know what you want to do, okay?
Okay.
Absolute right to a trial. All right, join the room, please, Mr. Berry.
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's get back on the record with Ms. Lanier. Ms. Lanier, can you unmute yourself, please, ma'am?
Yes.
All right, what's going on, ma'am?
We just, like I said, a bench trial date, Judge.
All right. I felt that when you were kind of discouraged about what's transpiring today. That what you want to do, Ms. Lewis? Ms. Lanier, I'm sorry?
Yes.
All right, let's get a trial date of November the 14th, 2024, and / formal hearing. We'll put those other tickets on there. November the 14th, 2024 at 9 a.m. Okay, Ms. Lanier?
Yes.
If you don't have anything further, ma'am, I wish you the best of luck and have a very good day, okay?
You too.
What day was that, Judge?
November the 14th.
Okay. Who's the prosecutor? I was just going to request Senator discovery request.
That's Mr. Bowman, Mr. Victor Bowman.
Okay.
Good morning, Counsel.
Okay.
All right.
Thanks, Judge.
All right. All right, Mr. DiMaggio.
Take care. Okay, thanks.
For Ms. Cox, good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor.
All right. Who is your client?
I was calling for Evelyn Chamaco Ramirez. Chamaco Ramirez.
Very good. Let's go do this. Let's get Mr. Legs. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Robert Willis Legs. Miss Harris.
Sir, I'm sorry. I don't need an interpreter.
You told me you did.
No, I thought you were asking if I spoke Spanish. I do, but I don't need an interpreter. I'm fully fluent in English.
I thought that you were. Okay. Ms. Cox.
I apologize.
Is there anybody else what's going on? Find out if anybody else needs an interpreter, Ms. Cox.
Yo soy un intérprete de español de hoy. ¿Alguien más necesita un intérprete? Yes, Ms. Morales.
You got another job already, Ms. Cox.
All right. Señora Morales, yo soy la intérprete. Okay.
All right. We're back on the record with Legs. Go ahead, Ms. Harris.
Your Honor, Mr. Legs was able to present valid insurance and registration. Insurance expires 12/14/24. Registration expires 12/19/24.
Any objection dismissing proper documentation, Mr. Bowman?
No, Your Honor.
Case
No,
dis-
no objection.
Case dismissed, Mr. Legs. Have a very good day. Okay, thank you. Okay, on the Morales, can I get a name, please?
Señora Morales, por favor, dígame su nombre completo, prenda su micrófono. Señora Belén Morales, prenda su micrófono. Dígame su nombre, por favor, lo está preguntando el juez.
It's not working out right. She's not. This is the city of Detroit versus
I'm here,
Dion.
Your Honor. I just got
Davis.
power back this morning.
What is the, good morning to you. What is the defendant's name?
¿Cuál es el nombre de la persona que tiene el cargo, señora Morales? ¿Es usted?
Ramon Gonzalez Perez. He's sitting to my right.
Oh, the name is Ramón González.
Oh, Gonzalez, okay. I have it on the 8:30 document.
Yes.
Yes, Your Honor. I logged on to the wrong court.
Miss Cox, can you state your name for the record and your qualifications, please?
Yes, Maria Cox, State of Michigan, qualified Spanish interpreter.
And can you raise your right hand, please? Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will truly, accurately, and impartially interpret in the manner now before the court, not divulge confidential communications to help you God?
I do.
And do you swear or affirm that to the best of your ability you'll interpret from English to Spanish and Spanish to English?
I do.
Very well. This is the city of Detroit versus Ramon Gonzalez Perez, case numbers SP 15842-351, SP 1584592, counts 1, 2, and 3, and SP 1584593, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Llamaron el caso contra el señor Ramón González, dieron los números de los tiquetes, que son varios. Uno es 15842-351 y pidió el juez, hay 2 cargos más, en total veo que son 5 cargos. Por favor, preséntense los abogados.
Attorney Morales on behalf of Ramon Gonzalez Perez, P number 81306.
For the people, Your Honor, Victor Bowman, P 33764.
Ms. Cox?
I'm sorry, Your Honor, there were two attorneys that said their names and I didn't catch either one. I'm so sorry.
Now let's do the let's do the attorney speak, Ms. Cox interpret, then the other attorney will speak, and Ms. Cox interpret. We get a rhythm like that because I know it gets kind of. Go ahead, Ms. Morales. Put your appearance on the record, please.
Attorney Morales, P number 81306, on behalf of Ramon Gonzalez.
All right, wait a minute.
La abogada de nombre Ramón, de nombre Belén Morales, dio el número de su licencia 81267, representando al señor Ramón González.
For the people, Your Honor, Victor Bowman, P 33764.
Y representando al Estado, el abogado Buffman, y dio el número de su licencia.
Okay, the offer as it stands right now, Counselor, is as charged to the leaving the scene of a property damage accident on a 6-month delay.
La oferta es que se fugó del lugar donde hubo un accidente y la sentencia sería pospuesta por 6 meses.
That will be a $240 fine. If there's any points associated with that, the delay, the dismissal of it will not negate the points.
Entonces son $240 de multa y el hecho de que la condena o sea anulada en 6 meses no quita los puntos que van con ese cargo que le ponen en la licencia.
For the no insurance misdemeanor, be it improper plate, $240 fine. It will not abstract to the Secretary of State, therefore it won't carry any points, and I'll dismiss that upon payment.
El otro cargo, 2 cargos que no tenía licencia o seguro, no se mandan esa información a la oficina del secretario del Estado. Son $240 y eso, cuando él los pague, ese cargo quedaría anulado.
And for the accident ticket, that's going to be, they're saying as charged on that and $170.
Y del cargo del accidente no rebajan el cargo y se tendría que declarar culpable tal como es el cargo y serían $175 de multa.
Your client has an absolute right to a trial.
Su cliente tiene el derecho absoluto de tener un juicio.
And I can either let you speak with the city, or you can take the deal, or you can set a trial date.
Y usted puede hablar, señora abogada, con el abogado fiscal. Usted puede aceptar la oferta o puede pedir un día para un juicio.
Your Honor, we're going to need a trial date. I was under the impression it was today. And those are wonderful offers. However, my client's vehicle was stolen, and so it was actually the perpetrators that committed this crime. So we respectfully are going.
Sonoría, voy a pedir un día para un juicio. Yo creía que era hoy. En realidad, el carro de mi cliente fue robado y fue el delincuente el que cometió esos delitos.
Must have been a missed court date because this is arraignment on the bench warrant, and I'm going to enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf, recall the warrant, and give your client no, it's not arraignment on the bench warrant, it's a pre-trial, I'm sorry.
El juez estaba confundido, creía que había una orden de arresto, pero después revisó y dijo que no. Esta en realidad hoy es una audiencia preliminar.
I'm going to mark the file needs Spanish interpreter, and I am going to give you a trial date of November the 14th, 2024 at 9 a.m.
Entonces yo voy a poner aquí que es una declaración de no culpable a favor de su cliente y le voy a dar una fianza de $0 y la fecha para el juicio será el 14 de noviembre a las 9 de la mañana.
Your Honor, would that be in person?
You can be in person if you want it to be in person.
Podría ser en persona, el juez contestó, si usted quiere puede ser en persona.
No, Your Honor. We just did that right. Zoom would be.
Zoom?
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor, please.
Está pidiendo su abogada que por favor sea por medio de Zoom. El juez contestó que sí, puede ser por Zoom.
Okay, I'll see you back November the 14th at 9 a.m. Have a very good day and best of luck to you and your client.
Entonces nos vemos el 14 de noviembre. Que tenga buen día y muy buena suerte a usted y a su cliente.
All right, are we ready? Let's go, Ms. Harris. Let's call the city of Detroit versus Dion Nicole Otis, case number SP 158-59001. Appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris on behalf of defendant Otis, please state your name for the record.
Dion Otis.
All right, today is the date and time set for pre-trial. The offer is pleading to the amended count of failure to display, $240 fine. You have an absolute right to a trial, Ms. Otis. That will abstract to the Secretary of State, however, won't carry any points. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Ms. Harris, okay?
Okay.
Join the room, please. All right, Mr. Berry, do you have anyone?
Yes, Your Honor. I have Mr. Lewis.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Lewis. Mr. Lewis, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would avail himself of the offer, stands ready to enter a plea to failure to display.
On some 2008-17 tickets. All right.
Okay.
That's what he wants to do. That's what you want to do, Mr. Lewis?
Yes, sir.
Raise your right hand, please.
Is up.
You swear or affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth.
Yes, sir.
All right. You understand the maximum possible penalty for these offenses? If this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines.
Yes.
You understand you have an absolute right to a trial.
Yes.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Excuse me.
Did you understand those rights? Thank you.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes.
Any questions about those rights?
No.
Do you know by taking this deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Right. Yes, I do.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
Nope.
All right, before we start this long plea taking colloquy, when are you going to be able to pay this $240, Mr. Lewis?
Shoot, I can pay that now, but I'll stay in West Virginia. If I can pay it online, but I'm supposed to come and visit my mother next weekend. I probably can pay it that Monday if you guys open.
Okay. Let me draw your attention way back to March the 16th, 2017, at around 5:45 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Mound and 7 Mile. Did you have an occasion that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
You say Mound and 7 Mile?
Mound Road and 7 Mile.
Oh, Mound and 7 Mile. I think that happened on Otter Drive in Gratiot.
Well, you see, you see what I'm saying. If you don't remember it, then how is an officer that I don't know, the officer can still remember it, but it would be they write hundreds of tickets, thousands a year probably. So
Right.
do you recall that or not?
Okay, I probably got. I don't know if I got one there, but I think I got all them tickets on Otter Drive and 7 Mile on Connors. When I hit that loop on Connors to the left to hit Gratiot, that's when I got flicked. That's when he flicked me and wrote me them 3 tickets because I just purchased the car, but he gave me time to go down there and get my insurance and stuff. But I had my I just started my shoe shine business and I was struggling at the time and didn't have time to pay it. Didn't pay it. But I think I don't know.
Listen, sir. Listen. Mr. Lewis, are you gonna listen?
Yes.
Let's set a trial date. This is out of a 7 Mile and Mile Road. And you don't remember, let's set a trial date and you could do better. You might do better, it might stay the same, but it's not gonna get any worse.
Oh no, okay. I'm staying in West Virginia now, and I've been here for like 7, 8 years. I'm trying to get a job with the KRT with the bus, so I'm trying to get all this out the way from Detroit. I would pay it, whether it been on 7 Mile or Connor. I'll pay the $240. I don't want to go to trial.
You want, all right.
I'm trying to. I don't want to deal with no more courts after today. I'm sorry. I've been deal with courts too many times. After the day, I don't want to deal with no more court. I'll pay the $240 wherever it happened at.
All right. No, any objection to no contest, please?
No objection.
Stipulate on behalf of your client to the base of the ticket as it's laid out in the ticket, Mr. Berry.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
All right. Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matters.
Yes, Your Honor. So stipulated.
I know the court will take that $240 plus this reinstatement fees. Based on that, I'm gonna enter a no contest plea. That's gonna be for lack of recollection, sir. I know it goes back far, and I believe you generally don't recollect when that was or that tell you some time. You're not contesting the fact that you got pulled over, though, right?
Yeah, I remember getting pulled over because I just purchased a car. I just got the car. I was taking it for a
spin. All right, we don't need to go all through there.
Okay.
I'm gonna find them no contest. It's gonna be treated as a guilty plea. So $240 fine for the failure to display a will abstract, won't carry any points. You say you'll be here next week?
Yes.
And what day next week?
I'll say Tuesday, like Tuesday morning.
All right, you gonna come pay it Tuesday morning?
Yeah, I get a check tomorrow. Yeah.
You gonna come pay it Tuesday morning?
Yeah.
Come back, pay it on September 3rd.
September 3rd, got you.
And pay it in any did that kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload that did that up to your phone. Waive the warrant fee, you'll be responsible to pay the reinstatement fee. There's nothing further, Mr.
How much is the reinstatement fee?
The reinstatement fees are $45 a piece. You have 2 of them. But I'm only concerned about the $240. You have to concern yourself about the reinstatement fees, okay?
Hey, you can't waive that?
No.
All right.
All right. Have a good day, sir.
I appreciate you. Thank you.
All right. City of Detroit versus Mr. Barry D'Angelo W. D. Glenn Lyon.
Yes, sir.
Case number SP 1556689 2 SP 7943121 18451009 counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
D'Angelo Lyons.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Lyons.
Good morning, sir.
For purposes of arraignment, my client would stand mute.
Enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Will give your client a $0 bond. He's got these warrants out for these older cases, and he did not pay this disregarding the traffic control device. It went into default last month on 7/2/2024. He owes $156 on that. I wouldn't have a problem setting default aside if the city did not object.
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, so now we're dealing with a traffic control device among other offenses. Let me see what's on the docket. But the only one that's going to be on the docket will be the driving while license suspended that went with that disregarding the traffic control device. So we need to get an updated offer. And That offer needs to include, these are 2018 cases, no insurance misdemeanor, unregistered, untitled, and a no ops. And this one, maybe even earlier than 2018, a no ops. And then the one that's on the docket, a no insurance, a driving while license suspended, repeat offender, and a disregarding traffic control device. So he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 charges.
Your Honor, Victor Bowman, P 33764, as to the 2018 cases, the older cases, we can recommend dismissal of those. As to most recent charge, he needs to plead as charged.
Yeah. Okay, hold on 1 second. All the 2000, so that'll include 4 dismissals of the 2018 cases, and then pleading as charged to driving while license suspended, repeat offender, and disregard the traffic control device.
Yes.
Okay, if you take that deal, sir, then that deal will cause you to not be able to get a license for 2 years. You have an absolute right to a trial. I'll fine you $240 for the driving while license repeat offender, and then I'll fine you $156 for the as charged disregarding the traffic control device. Let me make sure on the driving while license suspended.
Your Honor, may I inquire through Mr. Berry whether or not this gentleman presently has a driver's license and registration and proof of insurance?
Do you mind your client answering that question, Mr. Berry?
I do not mind, Your Honor.
Mr. Lyons, do you have a driver's license right now?
No, sir.
Okay, so he doesn't have a license. Why don't you have a license, sir?
So I'm sorry, I was trying to pay my tickets off. I actually had paid my other tickets off in the other counties that I had, but I had an issue that I was trying to take care of in Detroit. And they said I had to turn myself in before I could pay off my other tickets. And then I ended up having just life happened, so I wasn't able to get to it. I just started to get back on my feet a little bit, and then I ended up catching those other tickets.
All right, here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna set a pre-trial date. I recalled the warrants. Now I don't see anything here that should be affecting you from getting a driver's license. So I'm gonna give you until October 22nd to come back in here with a valid license, okay?
So I can go down and get my license? I thought you said it wouldn't be able to be for 2 years.
You said you cleared up everything else. Now don't tell me that, now don't quote me on being able to go down and get your license, because I don't know what your driving record looks like in those other jurisdictions, and some things will prevent you. But if it was only Detroit that was preventing you from getting a license,
that was the only thing holding me up, sir.
Then you should be able to get a license. Because I'm waiving these I'm recalling the warrants. So you don't have any warrants now. Wait 48 to 72 hours, approach the Secretary of State, see if you can get a valid driver's license. Come back on October 22nd, 2024 at 8:30, okay?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. Let's get Evelyn, Mr. Berry, let me get you going on. This is the city of Detroit versus Evelyn Camacho Ramirez. Case number SP 1451410, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1491115, counts 1, 2, and 3. State of Michigan versus Evelyn Camacho Ramirez, case number SX 4263631, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Ramirez.
Evelyn Camacho Ramirez.
Today is the date and time set for.
Your Honor, for purposes of arraignment, we would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
Will enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Will give your client a $0 bond. Ms. Ramirez, you owe from an old no insurance proof, $288. I'll allow you to pay that. And you'll potentially set yourself up to get a valid driver's license. Other than that, your offer is going to be pleading to failure to display for the driving while license repeat offender, $240 fine. It will abstract to the Secretary of State, but it won't carry any points. Amended count of improper plates for the no insurance, $240 fine. It will not abstract to the Secretary of State, therefore it won't carry any points. Another count of amended count of improper plates. And another improper plate as charged. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So you are wanting her to plead to 4 misdemeanors and dismissing 3, Mr. Bone?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so 2. 1 failure to display and 3 improper plates, $240 fines. Absolute right to a trial, and put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. You let us know what you want to do when you come out. All right, Ms. Ramirez?
Yes, sir.
Let's go back on the record with Ms. Otis. Ms. Otis, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel tells you you want a trial date. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. Come back on November the 15th, Ms. Otis, at 9 a.m., okay?
Okay, thank you.
Best of luck to you. Have a very good day.
Okay, you too. Bye-bye.
I talked to ASAC. Hey, Your Honor, excuse me, this is Corporal Bennett. I have to go to room 220.
Who is your defendant, Corporal Bennett?
Yes, Your Honor, Francisco Garcia Hernandez.
Francisco Garcia Hernandez. I don't think Francisco Garcia Hernandez is showed.
Okay, yes, he's on the 8:30.
All right, come on back. We'll give him a little bit more time.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Okay. All right. Makala, Milka, Gamlish.
Hello again, Your Honor.
Did I get it correct?
It's Gamlush.
Gamlush? Okay, good morning to you.
Good morning. Your Honor, I was on the chat that you guys have in the app, and I was trying to figure out who my attorney was because he was instated by the state on our first meeting. I did not get any contact information from him afterwards, so I wasn't able to contact him after.
I don't see an attorney that's pointed to you. We have 2 very good attorneys in here right now.
Yeah, if anybody is available to represent me, it will be. It's a very cut and
Let's go. City of Detroit versus Milka Gamlush. Case number SP 156192441. Appearance for the record, please, Ms. Harris.
Sherica Harris, on behalf of the defendant, please state your name for the record.
Milka Gamlush.
Today is the date and time set for a trial in the matter. It's past 9:30, so we're cut off. And the officer is here. Officer R. Espiritu. Give me the correct pronunciation, please.
Yes, Your Honor. It's Ricardo Espiritu.
All right, seriously, I'm batting 1,000. I'm batting 1,000. All right, today is the date and time set for a trial. The offer as it stands right now is to plead to 3-month delayed as charged disorderly conduct. There's nothing in the notes on this ticket, Ms. Harris, that gives the court any direction other than the disorderly conduct that gives the court any direction on how it is alleged that Ms. Gamlush was being disorderly on this date and time. So I'm $240 fine, 3-month delay, meaning you pay the fine, wait 3 months, don't get any other trouble, we'll dismiss the case. I'm gonna put you in the breakout room with Ms. Harris, have a conversation with her, and let us know what you wanna do when you come out. Mr.
Can I have a copy of the ticket sent to me, please?
Yeah, it doesn't have anything on there but disorderly conduct. I'll send it to you though, here you go.
And if possible, if the prosecutor is in the courtroom, could I have any body cam footage sent to me also?
Let's go to Mr. Boffman. Are you ready on anyone? He's in the breakout room with Mr. Dupree. He just left. Mr. Barry. Okay, I don't have an attorney now. All right, we'll wait. Ms. Walton, good morning to you, Inspector Walton.
Good morning. Good morning. How are you?
I'm well. Good to see you. Andre Gilmore. I'm just looking up. You'll be probably next.
Okay.
The violation of a restricted license and a seatbelt. What is the offer for that?
For this, Mr. Gilmore, we are going to defective equipment to the seatbelt and defective equipment and a dismissal.
All right, so it's going to be 120, Mr. Gilmore. I'll give you a chance to speak with a lawyer. All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Gamlush. I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, we would want to proceed to trial.
Very well. Okay, let's pass the matter momentarily. See what's going on?
Yeah, yes.
All right. We're going to give you an opportunity to speak to the city attorney, right? See if you two can work this out. And if you can, then we'll get the show on the road.
Miss Counselor Harris, I will be speaking to you in like 2 minutes.
Okay, thank you.
In the meantime, let's go call the City of Detroit versus Andre Gilmore.
Yes.
Case numbers, let me make sure Mr. Gilmore doesn't have anything else. Case numbers SP 1591868, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, Ms. Harris.
Sherika Harris, on behalf of defendant Gilmore, please state your name.
Andre Gilmore.
You up, sir?
Yes, Andre Gilmore.
Okay, good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. The city's saying they'll amend the seatbelt ticket to a defective equipment. That does not abstract, therefore it doesn't carry any points, and then dismiss the license restriction violation. That'll be a $120 fine. You have an absolute right to a trial, Mr. Gilmore. You want to speak to an attorney or you want to take the deal?
I want to go to trial because I got license.
They're dismissing that, sir.
They didn't say anything about you not having license. What they're alleging is that you violated, you operated your motor vehicle outside of your restricted license, meaning that you were doing other than what the stricter license allows you to do, drive on.
I want to go to trial on that.
You want to go to trial? All right, trial.
Can we go to the breakout room, please, Your Honor? I think he may not understand the offer.
He might. You want to speak to Ms. Harris right quick, Mr. Gilmore?
Yes.
All right, join the room. He's in there. All right, Mr. Berry, let's pass that matter. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Camacho Ramirez. Giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would like to get her license, if she could get, if the court could permit her to get her license. She needs, I think, a clearance on the no insurance charge.
I would like for her to get her license as well. That's what you want to do, Ms. Ramirez?
Yes, sir.
When can you pay this $288?
I need about a week or two or the 288. I'm sorry. I need about a month.
Okay, I'm gonna have you back on October 22nd. October 22nd. Pay the $288. The other matters will remain open. That would get you clearances, at least from the 36th District Court. I don't know what your license looks like in other jurisdictions. Come back on October 22nd, but once you pay the $288, wait 48 to 72 hours to approach the Secretary of State to see if you can get a valid license, okay?
Yes, sir.
Any other questions, ma'am?
No, sir.
October 22nd, 2024 at 8:30 is your next court date. Have a very good day and best of luck to you.
You do too. Appreciate you.
Yeah, well, thank you, man. Is Cottrell here? Brian Cottrell? Are you officer?
Yes.
Okay, very good. I did not know that. And who are you here for with or on?
I'm here on Christopher Laster.
Laster. Okay, he's here. His attorney's here. All right. Maggio's gone. Hadley. Shannon Hadley.
Yes.
All right, there we go. Let's see what's going on with your situation. City of Detroit versus Shannon Alberta Hadley, case number SP154258081. SP 1576592, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1576593, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr., on behalf of the defendant, state your full name, Mr. Hadley.
Shannon Alberta Hadley.
Your Honor, the matter set for trial and formal hearing is, I don't know if Officer Gordon is present.
Okay, what's going on?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Officer Gordon, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Yes, sir. Officer Michael Gordon, badge 2403, Detroit Police Department.
Okay, good morning to you.
Good morning, sir.
All right, so here's the deal, Mr. Hadley. You know you have another court date tomorrow?
Yes.
Okay, I didn't know that. We would have tried to consolidate those for you so you didn't have to go through that, but
I thought that that's what we were doing. They supposed to have this court date for tomorrow. I got 2 slips in the mail.
oh, how you got on my dock. But we talked last time, you said, right?
Yes, we did.
You must have gotten your ticket in Southwest Detroit.
Yes.
That's how you became down on my docket with this.
I had asked my attorney to request the body cams and all that type of stuff. I never received any of the information.
Okay. Mr. Bowman, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Good morning, Your Honor, Victor Bowman.
Miss, is there a way we can get any, I know it's a way, but we need to, today is the date and time set for trial. And Mr. Hadley indicated that he had a lawyer, and I believe it was probably one of the lawyers that's usually in here. He indicated that he requested body cam. I didn't write that down on the note here, but that doesn't mean he didn't request it. But we need to, he does have a right to see that stuff.
And Your Honor, we're talking about Shannon Alberta Hadley.
Yes.
Okay. And so we want to find out if we can get his body cam as soon as we can.
And the vehicle and the police vehicle's camera as well.
Okay.
This is for the allegation that was made on 6/13/2024 at 11:49 a.m. in the city of Detroit and in Ellesmere and Chamberlain Street.
Yes.
Okay, because
there's just several allegations that the body cam is going to disprove that the officers even made. Like they said, I stopped in front of a fire hydrant. You know, fire hydrant even there. Nowhere on the street, so I can send pictures.
Enough, Mr.
Yeah, that's enough.
Let me put you in a breakout room. Let me start by putting you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry, all right? He's a lawyer today. Go ahead, Mr. Bowman.
Can Ms. Harris contact me, please? Can you put her in a breakout room, sir?
Yes.
I'll meet you at 4.
Okay, thank you.
So we'll do that. All right, so here's what we'll do. You can check with the officer. I'm gonna put the officer in breakout room 1. And you can let Mr. Bowman know, Officer Gordon, whether you have that body cam and dash cam and any other discoverable information. And then Mr. Hadley, you go in the breakout room and have a conversation with the lawyer, all right?
Well, can I say one last thing before I go, sir? Your Honor.
Not as it relates to the case. I'd rather you speak to the attorney so you.
But how would it be fair if I can't get the body cam and I'm about to go to trial though? That don't seem fair.
Why don't you just wait? I didn't say you couldn't get the body cam. Nobody said you couldn't get the body cam, all right? Speak to the lawyer and have a conversation with him. We're gonna work on seeing what type of stuff exists. Let's see if it exists first.
All right.
All right, talk to him about it and he knows what to do. All right, pass the matter. Here, I'll get a copy of the ticket as well, Mr. Berry.
Thank you.
Well, at the end of the day, they don't have any notes on the tickets. It's just that's what's set out. Tinted windows, driving license revoked, and things like that. No failure to signal. That's all that it is. I can get you a copy of it if you need it.
I don't think so, Your Honor.
And blocking moving lane of traffic. Blocking moving lane of traffic, no insurance, driving license revoked, tinted windows, and failure to signal. Those are the allegations. All right.
Yes, on second thought, Your Honor, I'd appreciate receiving the ticket.
All right, here you go. Give Mr. Berry the tickets, please. Thank you. All right, join the room, have a conversation with him, please.
Are there any offers at this point?
There is offer. I don't think he's going to take it, but
so I know what they are.
Driving license revoked, failure to display 240, limited access 1 to 5 on the failure to use turn signal, and the blocking traffic as charged, dismissing the other matters. So it's failure to display of 240, and it's a will abstract 125 and 175. Mr. Baughman, are you ready?
I think I need to speak to Mr. Bowman. Thank you.
Mrs. Harris, are you ready?
On Gilmore, I believe so.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Gilmore. Mr. Gilmore, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, I believe my client is inclined to accept the offer. I would just ask, could he just admit as charged to the seatbelt if the misdemeanor is being dismissed? As I believe the seatbelt is cheaper?
It is cheaper. I don't know why he wanted him to plead to the amended count. Why don't you just go in the breakout room again and ask Mr. Bowman? I don't know what that was for, but maybe because he was, you know, the fine was a little bit more and it was kind of making it, you know. Okay. So ask Mr. Bowman.
If it's okay with the court, I will wait a moment because I think he was speaking with the officer, I think.
Well, Harry Baughman's in there too.
Okay.
Oh, fine. You can wait. That's not for your case, though.
He's speaking to the officer on the other case that was set for trial today.
Yes, let's see. Okay. Very good. All right, well, we're gonna wait then. Inspector Walton, who are you here for?
And start your video. I'm sorry. I'm in a different courtroom as well. I'm here for Mr. Goodwin.
Goodwin. Okay. Goodwin is here.
Yes.
Is that a trial date?
Actually, it was a pre-trial. However, I am willing. I haven't spoken to the prosecutor yet, but I'm willing to dismiss it because it was written in error.
I'm gonna let you speak to the prosecutor.
Okay.
Do you understand the charges against you? Yes. Do you understand?
Join the room, please.
Your Honor, is there an Officer Hernandez?
I don't see an Officer Hernandez. I haven't seen him. Let me see. Hernandez. I have Bennett. I have.
On
I
the
have Rios. I have Sankowski. I have Walton. I think Christopher Dodd. Are you Officer Dodd? No.
Yes, sir.
You're Officer Dodd? Dodd. That's it. Okay.
Could I ask Attorney Harris to join me in 2?
Me?
Yes.
Sure.
There is no other.
Thank you. Okay. 2.
All right, 1 minute, 1 second, Ms. Harris. Do you have Gray? You want to get Gray out of here? A little bit. I'll get Gray out of here. City of Detroit versus Mary Anna Gray. Case number SB 1563524, counts 1 and counts 2. Ms. Gray, state your name for the record, please.
Mariana Gray.
Mariana Gray. Let's see you, ma'am. All right, good morning to you.
Good morning.
We don't have a lawyer, but we can do this. This officer, I know it can't be true for you. How old are you?
18.
I know you weren't driving with open alcohol in a motor vehicle anyway. But there's no Officer Fernandez. Officer Fernandez, hearing no response, not seeing that officer check in to the breakout room. We're going to dismiss the ticket. No officer. Have a very good day, Ms. Gray. Best of luck to you. All right.
Thank you. You too.
Ready, Your Honor.
You're ready on Hadley?
No, Your Honor. I'm just saying I'm available. Ms. Harris, going to do, Mr. Hadley?
So for Godwin, let's see, Martise Dan Earl Goslin.
Goslin.
Good morning to you. That is at 8:35.
Yes.
City of Detroit versus Martise Dan Earl Goslin, case number SP 160228001, SP 1602297, counts 1 and counts 2.
Hello. Good morning, sir.
Hold on a second. Good morning. SP 1026807, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Glosson.
Martise Dan Earl Glosson.
That's the one.
Mr. Goss.
Yes, sir.
Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial.
Yep. Yes, sir.
Offer as it stands now, Mr. Glosson, is to plead to failure to display for driver license suspended. Amend the brake lights with defective equipment. Amend the 11 to 15 over to limited access 1 to 5. As charged. I think you need to get an updated offer. It's just 1, 2, 3, pleading the 4, dismissing 1. Pardon me?
May I speak? May I speak?
You can go. I don't know what you need to say.
Well, sir, honestly, I've been trying to see how.
Listen.
Okay.
You're already going in a place that you don't need to go right now. All right. When you start out with honestly, then that kind of leads me down the road that you might be about to incriminate yourself, and I don't want you to do that.
No, mostly. Oh, sorry.
We'll talk.
Go ahead. Let him go.
I honestly just wanted to say I want to pay the tickets off, and that's all I've been trying to figure out how I'll be able to do it. I went to court the last court date when I got the papers that I was going to be getting the Zoom call, and I got the tickets for all the other tickets that I had gotten for or whatever. And I'm supposed to be in this for this pre-trial. I guess I was supposed to be just trying to see what was supposed to be taking place for the 3 tickets. However, there are additional 2 tickets that I did not know about, and they have put them on this case as well. So that's what I wanted to talk about as well. And also, I have 2 warrants for my arrest that I wasn't even aware of until they told me that I was going to have this court date and that we were going to talk about it. Thank you, sir. That's all I wanted to say.
Okay, so you want to plead guilty to everything?
Everything except for there are 2 tickets that I know I'm responsible for, but I was not the person that was involved in the situation. However, the vehicle was mine. So I am technically responsible for that. So I wanted to be responsible enough to say I wanted to take care of all 5, because there's 5 of them altogether.
So I was trying to give you an education on how the process works, but you didn't want to take the time to listen. You wanted to say what you wanted to say. You can very well plead guilty to everything if you want to, or you can get advice from a very seasoned lawyer to try to help you out navigating through You absolutely wouldn't have to plead guilty to everything because they're going to give you a deal and not ask you to plead to everything. It's about what type of deal they're going to give you. So what do you want to do? Do you want to speak with the lawyer or you want to just plead guilty?
I would speak with a lawyer first.
Thank you, sir. Let me put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. Mr. Berry, I told you that the offer seems to be pretty excessive here, in the sense that he's got 5 allegations and they want him to plead to 4. So I think that you could probably secure a better offer for Mr. Gossman. Speak to him in a breakout room. I realize a lot of times people want to get things off their chest, so I'm gonna let you do that in a privacy with the private conversation, or you'll have attorney-client privilege. All right?
Yes, sir.
Join the room, please.
Your Honor, the fourth charge is the allowing an unlicensed driver.
So those are the 2 old cases that he's talking about, allowing and a no insurance. Those were old matters. That's what they're asking the plead as charged to be allowing. Then they want limited access, then they want defective brakes, then they want driving license suspended. So if he can bring a valid driver's license in, that'd help him out a long way too.
All right.
All right, join the room and he's in there waiting.
All right. And I'll see Mr. Bowman in 4, I hope.
Yeah, well, you're gonna go to 4. Why don't you talk to him right now and let him know what you're gonna do, because he'll be trying to get back in the room. Mr. Bowman? He left? No, he's in 1. Mr. Baughman, are you ready on anyone? Looks like Nehemiah.
Golson, we're ready.
I don't think there's an officer for him.
Correct, Your Honor. We're ready on that case. And I'm not sure, Your Honor, thanked and excused Officer Safowski. He did come in, or it might be Trooper Safowski.
I didn't excuse anyone.
Okay, but I thought I saw him, but he definitely was late.
Who?
Trooper Safowski. That's on the other case, John. It's on Laster. That's the only officer that came in.
No, there's other officers that came in on Laster. I got Safowski, I got Dodd, I got Cottrell.
Okay, so almost anybody.
I got them all being here on time.
Understood. We're still working on that case, but we're ready on Golson.
City of Detroit versus Nehemiah Golson, case number SB 1542955, counts 1, 2, and 3. And U459822718. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Harry Baughman on behalf of the defendant. Would you, sir, please state your name?
Nehemiah Golson.
Judge, these matters are set for a bench trial at 9 a.m. It is now 10:23. Without a complaining witness, I do not believe the people will be able to proceed, and therefore I'm asking you respectfully to consider here a motion to dismiss without prejudice. The defendant's been advised.
All right, badge number 360, thankfully. And then there's another one. Case dismissed. I'll grant the motion. No officer. Waive the warrant, please. Have a very good day, Mr. Golson.
Thank you.
What happened to Andre Gilmore? Oh, we were asking about she was asking about the, did you speak to him?
I'm gonna go into room 1 to do that. I apologize.
All right. Did you get your questions answered, Hadley?
Yes. I was waiting to the attorney was waiting to see if they could find the body cam, get the information.
All right, we'll wait on that.
Ready.
Are we waiting on?
On Gilmore, he can admit responsibility on the seatbelt.
All right, let's go back on the record with Gilmore. Mr. Gilmore, you want to ask charge for the seatbelt, $65, and dismissing the other?
Okay, yes.
Stipulate to the basis of the ticket as an act of factuation for that responsible plea, counselor.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
All right, find you responsible for the amended count of the seat, as charged to the seatbelt, $65. When can you pay it, Mr. Gilmore?
About 2 weeks. Hello?
Pay it by September 12th, 2024. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload that DivDat app to your phone or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. If you don't have any further questions, sir, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
All right, you too.
All right. Ms. Harris, can you go back in the breakout room 1 for Godwin? Inspector Walton indicated that she wanted to dismiss the case. She wanted
We
to check
discussed
with
that. We discussed it with Mr. Bowman.
City of Detroit versus Wayman Godwin, case number V12536-524, V12536-624. Appearing for the record, please.
Sherika Harris on behalf of Mr. Goodwin. Please state your name for the record.
Goodwin, I'm sorry.
Wayman Goodwin.
Good morning to you, sir. Today is the date and time set for a trial. I do have investigator Walton here. Dismissal?
Yes, Your Honor.
And that's for compliance or what?
It was based on new information that she had received.
Case
And
dismissed.
so I believe she was,
Mr.
I would say, I think she was saying it was issued in error.
Issued in there. Issued error. All right, case dismissed, Mr. Goodwin. Have a very good day. Best of luck to you, all right?
Thank you, sir.
What about Donald?
I'm waiting for the discovery to be sent to me, Your Honor.
And you're waiting on Hatley, right?
I am.
Let's go to the city of Detroit versus Lance DeAndre O'Rear. Case numbers SP 124-67621, SP 149-10051, SP 151-5772, counts 1, 2, and 3, and U38-247-717. Appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris, on behalf of Mr. O'Rear, please state your name for the record.
Mr. O'Rear, unmute yourself and state your name for the record, please.
Lance O'Rear.
Turn your camera on.
Okay.
Today is the date and time set for a review and a pretrial. And while he's done some things, he hasn't done much. Mr. O'Rear.
Yes.
Did you do the HIV STD testing in the misdemeanor morality class?
No, I didn't get a chance to get up with the guy because at that time I had transferred and moved, and I've been moved. I had to move from my last spot because I had a house or apartment off of 9 Mile Woodward, and that was the last time I talked to him. But I had to move from there again to Flint. So I really haven't. I lost contact with him since. But I made payments on the tickets, but other than that, I haven't been able to attend the classes.
All right. So he hasn't been able to attend the class, nothing. You haven't taken the gun safety course?
Yeah, because he was saying like the classes is like once every month.
Then you got these other tickets. Do you have what's your address now?
2205 Court Crest, Flint, Michigan, 48507.
2205 what?
Court Crest.
Spell it.
Court, like regular court, Crest, CREST.
All one word?
You say what, sir?
All one word?
Yes.
What's the zip code?
48507.
2205 Court Crest, Flint, Michigan, 48507, correct?
Yes.
All right, so the offer as it stands right now, he's got to do some work on getting this other stuff done already. Improper plates, they have improper plates and a failure to display. They didn't take into consideration that he already pled to these other charges on here. So why don't you get him an updated offer, Ms. Harris, on he's already pled to 3, an open alcohol and motor vehicle passenger, a firearm ordinance, and a disorderly conduct. The firearms ordinance, he was supposed to do a gun safety course. He needs to get back to probation. Who was your probation officer?
It was a lady. I have to check back on the website. But I can look it up. Right.
He got tons of cases dismissed. Tons of cases dismissed. And he's supposed to take an HIV STD testing, misdemeanor morality class. Let's get probation down here for let me see if those other cases were supposed to be dismissed on. 515. So okay. All right, so basically, those cases were supposed to be dismissed. They didn't get dismissed. SP 1515772, count 1, 2, and 3, dismiss her plea on. Let's get them back in touch with probation. That plea was taken on December the 8th, 2023. All right, waive the warrant fee. All right, we're going to get you back in touch with probation. Sit tight. Let's pass the matter. All right, Mr. Berry, are we ready on, he's still speaking with the young man. All right, are we ready on anything else, Ms. Harris?
I have nothing else ready.
All right, let's pass it, let's wait.
0, 0, 0.
Probation down here for Lance over here. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a recess. This, Inspector Walton.
Yes, I am
We
here.
dismissed the case. I marked the file. You appeared.
Okay, thank you.
All right, have a good day.
You too.
Good morning, how are you? I need a probation officer on the last one. Just trying to see if one was appointed to.
It was, he had one. He said he talked.
Case number, look at this case, it's 1491-005.
Mr. Gosselin, do you have a valid license now?
Yes, sir.
Run his license, please.
All right, bye-bye.
Run his license. Mr. Berry, are you ready on Laster? Hoffman, I'm sorry.
Ready, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Berry, I'm checking. Mr. Glosson indicates that he has a valid license.
Yes, Your Honor.
We're checking that now.
buy that joker just to looking. Come on, give me a hug.
The license is valid. Let's go back on the record with Glosson. Mr. Berry, the license is valid.
Thank you.
Okay, so did you get an updated offer for him?
I did, Your Honor. The updated offer is in light of the license being valid, it's the 11 to 15 miles per hour over is to be reduced to limited access 1 to 5. And the no insurance charge will be reduced to improper plates. The remaining matters to be dismissed.
Do you have insurance, sir?
No, sir.
You want to take the deal? Oh, yeah, of course you want to take this deal. You want to plead guilty to all of it. Right?
Yes, sir.
You see how this works?
Yes, sir.
That's why you need to make sure, hopefully in the future, you associate yourself with a good lawyer. So I recommend everybody do that because this is the way the system works, sir. You don't talk, you just might walk, and even when you have a lawyer to help you navigate these things, and there's no you understand, at least they give you a good idea of what's going on. All right.
Yes, sir.
Raise your right hand, please. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
Put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, sir.
You understand you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes, sir.
You understand those rights?
Yes, sir.
You have any questions about those rights?
No, sir.
You know, by taking this deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes, sir.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, sir.
All right. On this, no insurance back here, let's see. Let's see. It's this no insurance back in 2019. Was this your vehicle, this 2020, 2003 Nissan?
No, sir.
Not your vehicle, is it?
Sir?
That 2003 Nissan?
No, sir.
Do you recall a 2003 Nissan?
No, sir.
Do you recall ever getting you probably would never have gotten a ticket on 9/20/2019 at around 2:14 p.m. City of Detroit, in the area of Tyerman and Mansfield. Have you ever owned a 2003 Nissan?
I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry, sir. I just told a fib. Yes, sir.
All right. I won't say you told, you just didn't recollect, all right? You did own the 2003 Nissan around that time in September the 20th, 2019, correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I did.
And do you recall on 9/20/2019, did you have insurance on that date on that vehicle? Because here's the deal on this. The difficult part about this plea is that it's not alleged that he was driving the vehicle. It's alleged that he allowed someone to drive the vehicle.
Yes.
Hold on. I'm speaking to the lawyers.
Okay.
Well,
both of them sitting there looking like Moki. Moki.
Miss Connor.
well.
No, Judge, I got someone in the office. I'm sorry.
All right. So this goes all the way back to 2019. Do you have a vehicle now, sir?
Yes, sir.
Do you have insurance on that vehicle?
No, sir.
I don't know. I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help you.
Yeah.
How old are you?
26.
Are you working?
Yes, sir. I have 2 jobs.
I know it's expensive to have that insurance. Would you be able to recollect whether you had insurance back on that day?
To be honest, I wouldn't be able to remember.
Mr. Bowman, what do you want to do with this ticket? He's got a valid license.
If he has a valid license, so we can dismiss as it relates to him having a valid license.
Well, well, I'm talking about these old tickets. So here's the deal. He got 3 new tickets. You got him, you gave him the offer of limited access for the speeding. That's a 0-point offense, but it will abstract to the Secretary of State. And you were willing to dismiss the license ticket because he had a valid license, because he has one now at least, and the brake light ticket. Then there's these 2 old tickets back in 2019, was an allowing as charged and no insurance misdemeanor. He says he can't recollect whether he had insurance on those on that car or not. He does admit that that was his car. We didn't get into the fact of whether he allowed somebody to drive the car. Because it's 2019. I wanted to know, do you want to try to hold him accountable for it, or you want to give him a break?
We can give him a break.
All right, young man. So and what I will say about him is, even though, you know, I respect the fact that you want to come in here and you want to admit and you want to take responsibility. I respect that. But in a court of law, it's procedure. And a lot of times you can win a case just off of procedure, not even getting into the facts of the case. That's why I stop you from talking. I try to do that with Mr. Hadley, and I try to do that with everybody, so that they don't just come off and incriminate themselves right away before we even get through the procedure of the thing. So I trust that you're working hard. I trust that you are, you have 2 jobs, and I know the cost of insurance is expensive. It's gonna get you an abstraction on your record for the speeding ticket though. So you need to slow down, but it's gonna be $125. It won't be any points, but the insurance company is gonna know that you're out there speeding.
Yes, sir.
All right, so you wanna take the deal?
Yes, sir.
Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for the responsible plea on behalf of your client, counsel.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissals of the other matters.
Yes, Your Honor. So stipulated.
Find your client responsible for the amended count of limited access, $125. You're gonna have to pay these reinstatement fees for these old tickets, $45 a piece. I'm concerned about the 125. When can you pay it, sir? Mr. Gosselin?
Yes, sir.
Glosson? Mr. Glosson, when can you pay the 125?
I can pay it today or tomorrow, or as soon as convenience.
All right, you got some big money there. Pay it by tomorrow. Pay it, thank you, sir. Pay it, and then you did that kiosk in the city of Detroit, or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Make sure it's paid before tomorrow, because I don't want it to suspend your license. And then you're gonna have the $245 reinstatement fees. I just had to let you know about that. You pay that on your own. If you can pay that tomorrow, great, and you'll won't hold the court anything, all right?
Yes, sir, correct. It's 125, you said?
125, limited access. When you see that limited access, LA 1-5, then pay it. Don't pay it at the 11 to 15, because you're gonna get the points associated with 11 to 15. Pay it when you see, Miss Mathis is gonna put it in now. This is after she gets from, pay it, then you did that kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload that, did that after your phone, all right?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, something further, have a very good day, best of luck with you, and be safe.
Oh, thank you, likewise.
I thank you. Ms. McCall.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning to you.
Thank you.
Do you know Mr. O'Rear?
I really don't, because he had failed to report as directed.
I know. Speak to him in breakout room, please.
Okay, thank you so much.
Mr. Dupree.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Your client.
Well, that's an interesting question, Judge. I was appointed to represent Shannon Hadley in a matter in front of Judge Milhouse. He also has a matter in this court. I don't know that this court had requested an attorney on his behalf. It seems to me he does want one. I'm happy to take his case, but today is the date of trial. Obviously, I'm not prepared, and I don't know that he technically made a request prior to today. So I don't know what the court wants to do here.
Well, what we do have is Miss Harris has been diligently on the case, we know that he has an issue tomorrow as well. So, in a sense, really, I think he's very well represented today. I guess you could speak to Miss Harris and see if you want to do it or she wants to do it. It doesn't matter to me, really.
I'm happy to leave it with House Counsel, Your Honor. I just felt obligated to offer. But if Ms. Harris has it, that's certainly fine by me.
And then he can let you know whatever happens today. It sounds as if, I don't know whether they're going to be able to produce the information or not. So I just can't tell you what's going to happen right now.
Well, by all means, Judge, if it does get set for another date or something, I'm happy to take over the case at that point. And otherwise, if it's resolved today, then very good.
We'll see where it goes.
Thank you, Judge. Have a good morning.
Thank you. Thank you too, sir.
Don't go anywhere, Mr. Hadley. Stick around.
All right.
Owensby?
Yeah, under 845.
Yeah, you can tell me. I mean, Owensby.
Second page.
Okay. Does she have a phone?
Yeah.
You can tell her it's over.
Okay.
I will ask Mr. Bowman, is that discovery able to be provided today on both Hadley and
No, I am told that if you, or when you request discovery, we have 21 days to respond to.
Can we go on
I
the record?
understand that.
Can we go on the record, Your Honor?
No. Hold on 1 second. Listen, that Mr. Bowman, there's a way that you can get to discovery. I know that you're not as technically there. Mr. Bowman, no, I don't know. No. Get Mr. Bowman back on here, please. Get Mr. Bowman back on here.
Yes.
This is you're coming in and you're gonna be with us. So we're gonna have to leave. We're gonna have to work it out.
Right. I got you.
So it is a way, and other judges have told me and other lawyers have told me that they can get this discovery on the spot. And I know your computer skills are probably mine, are maybe a little bit better than yours, but at the end of the day, you say you're kind of challenged on your computer skills, but there is a way to get it. Let's find out first, talk to your officers and see if they have it.
If they have,
something
okay.
exists. Let's start there first. And then, if we start there and they have it, then we'll see if we can work on getting it to Miss Harris. All right?
Fair enough, Your Honor.
All right. Let me put all the officers in breakout room 1. And then the other officers that don't recollect or don't have anything or don't have them, or the defendants haven't showed up, they're going to be free to leave. Mr. Corporal Bennett.
Yes, Your Honor.
Who's your person?
Francisco Garcia Hernandez.
He never showed.
Okay, Your Honor.
All right, be safe.
Thank you, sir.
That's gone. That's one gone.
Your Honor.
Yes.
While you're doing that, I need to step out can I get my like 10 minutes or so like that? I'm gonna have to step out of the office because who was in here, I need to go back and get something.
Okay, let me see. I'll put them on there. Rear unique. Do you have time to do one more case, or do you have to do it as emergency?
If it's short, it'll be, yeah, I
don't know. Go ahead. I don't know if it's going to be short or not. I have two more cases. Go ahead.
It won't take more than 5 minutes, Judge. I'll be right back.
We'll take a break.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Don't get that dog, huh? Forget what your mom said. Get that dog.
Somebody keep her company. Little terriers are smart dogs.
They're rat dogs.
That's right. The rats about the house.
Rat dogs.
You gotta get up from there. Got some fire. Chasing away around there.
All right, I'm gonna take myself a break too. I'm only doing this because everybody else wants a break, except for the defendants.
House, the tree next door to my house fell on my neighbor's house.
Jeez.
Lightning hit it.
I'll be back.
What you saying?
Call me when you're ready, please.
Okay, I'll text you.
All right.
What you saying?
Owensby, you can get her in this thing with an attorney. Owensby, you have a bunch of other cases that you have failed to do anything about. So we're going to be just discussing the disorderly conduct and the loitering, all right? Those other cases are going to be on you.
So you say Owensby needs to talk to an attorney?
Owensby needs to talk to an attorney. They have the
Hello.
offers in the file.
Hello,
They
Your
have the
Honor.
off- Yes.
Your, yes, this is Christopher Laster, sir. You have a call my case?
I know.
Oh, okay, sir.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Laster, I can fill in the blanks. I've been working with the prosecutor on your case. There are several officers here. And if you have a chance, you can just put your, why don't you give me a call or text me? I'll tell you what's going on.
You want to go into a breakout room or you fine with talking to somebody?
Yeah, we can go in the breakout room. That'll help me. Thank you.
Okay. Well, you don't have, just let them call you because then you'll be stuck in there, I guess.
Yeah, okay.
Well, I'm on my phone, so how I'm gonna be able to call you and still
Okay,
stay
I'll
on
put you in
court?
the breakout. I'll put you in the breakout. Let's see, judge got breakout room. I'll put you in breakout room 6.
Thank you. I'll get him out of there.
Okay. Breakout room. Oh, he went in there. Let's put him in there.
I'm in 4th still for some reason. Thank
Do you
you.
have access to everybody?
I don't need it. We just be in and out of that room real quick.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Is there a prosecutor for Mr. Laster?
Are you an officer, Christopher Dodd?
Yes.
Okay, state your question again.
Is there a prosecutor for Mr. Laster? So I can
Yes,
talk
we
about
have a
the ticket that I have.
Just one moment. Do you need to talk to the prosecutor? I give you a telephone number. You can call him.
Yeah, I can do that. That'll work better.
Let me know when you're ready to write it down.
Go ahead.
313. Victor Bowman. Officer Dodd would like to speak with you. Maybe you guys can go into a breakout room.
Okay, which breakout room would you like me to meet him in?
Let's see. You can use breakout room 2.
2, thank you.
Let's meet her.
So. Miss Owensby, did you talk to an attorney? Can you unmute your device? Miss Owensby. Unique Owensby. Unique Owensby. Unique, can you hear the court? I've reached out to you several times. Have you talked to an attorney?
Well, yeah, she's outside.
Miss Owensby, Unique, unmute your device, please. That's the person that the judge said to talk to an attorney. Unique Owensby. Did she ever give you a telephone? No. Miss Owensby, the court is trying to connect with you. Can you please unmute your device? Unique Owensby, please unmute your device so the court can hear you.
Now we're on.
Unique Owensby, can you hear the court? I'm gonna remove her because she's not responding. So we only have Hadley and or Rear, correct? And then that's pretty much it.
No, Ms. Mathis, we have a few more than that.
Okay.
Because there's 2 trials.
There's 2 trials. Okay, because I'm coming in behind the judge. So we got Laster.
No, I'm sorry. There's also Miss, I hope I don't mispronounce her name. Gomlash?
Yes, Gomlash.
I thought, okay, Gomlash.
I don't know what happened to her though,
Yes.
but she was
No,
on
sir.
here.
I thought we gave her a new date.
Come here.
No,
I'm putting you on here.
Oh, Malika.
it's been in
Okay.
a breakout. I'm not sure.
I don't see her in the breakout room. Let me see. I don't see her in the breakout room.
Mommy putting you on here.
Okay. All right, I'm just trying to verify.
Hopefully she'll zoom back in.
Does anybody talk to Tyshawn Gaines? He's in the waiting room. Did anybody talk to him? He's set for trial on Reba, with the Reba, Officer Reba. Guess not. I'm gonna bring her in. Did anybody want to go in the breakout room and talk with her? She said at 9 o'clock. Going once, going twice.
I believe it's a no officer, right? So if you just want to bring her in, that's fine.
Okay, just double check. Good morning, Gaines. How are you? Mr. Gaines or Mrs. Gaines? Can you put your video on so the court can see you? Welcome to Judge Perkins' courtroom. Okay, Gaines, can you unmute your device? Tyshawn Gaines? Sheriff Harris?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'm just confirming that. Okay. Tyshawn Gaines? Okay, Miss Malika is back. She's returned.
Yeah, sorry, I was having connection problems in my home.
Okay.
I had to change to my mobile device.
Okay, thank you. We were just inquiring about your location because we could see you on Zoom.
Sorry.
Okay, fine. All right, so hold tight. Okay. Tyshawn Gaines, can you please unmute your device for the court so we can confirm that you can hear the court? Tyshawn Gaines, unmute your device. Tyshawn Gaines. Judge Perkins Courtroom, this is Jamira. How can I help you? Okay. So did you hear me? You could have just spoke out on Zoom. You did not have to call the court. Okay, I'm gonna put you on breakout room number 2. All right. Prosecutor Bowman, Officer Dodd, I want to put him in breakout room number 2 because he wants to speak with you. Okay?
I'm sorry, who wants to speak with me?
Officer Christopher Dodd.
Oh, yes. Okay, where am I gonna meet him?
I'm moving him to breakout room number 2, and I'm gonna also put you in there as well. So
Thank you. Thank you.
You can actually return. Return to breakout room number 2. Okay, so I know that Attorney Bowman went into the breakout room to speak to the officer. Is everyone else pretty much ready? Because the judge wanted me to text him. So do y'all want me to reach out to him and let him know that we're ready for him?
I'm ready.
You're ready on Laster?
All right, on Laster.
You're ready? Trigger, here's your ready. Hold on, I have Tyshawn Gaines again. He's there back. All right, Tyshawn Gaines, can you unmute your device for the court, please? Tyshawn Gaines, please unmute your device. Okay, Mr. Revere, I noticed that you fell off. I didn't know if you tried to answer a call or what the
Yes.
case. But
Sorry,
please
my
do not.
phone had died. Sorry about
Okay, all right, I'm gonna put you on mute until the judge's ready. Tyshawn Gaines, I see that you have your hand raised. I need you to unmute your device. And Tyshawn Gaines, unmute your device. Is somebody muting the defendants? Tyshawn Gaines. Tyshawn Gaines, unmute your device, please.
It looks like Tayshawn Gaines sent me a message that said something about it isn't working. I don't know if she's trying to unmute. He or she is trying to unmute.
She sends a chat to you personally.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
I've sent you a prompt that asks you to unmute. Is it working now? Nope. Okay, let's try the, okay.
Needs to send her the telephone number to dial. Because that 929 number, do you know that number?
I do not, but I'm going to pull this device into a breakout room to see. Sometimes that helps.
Okay, because I'm just trying to make sure that she's ready before we contact the judge. That'll be fine. Go right ahead. So I was wondering why. Because the other young lady was having that problem as well.
Mr. Boffman, Attorney Boffman.
Yes.
The ticket on Dodd, where Dodd is the officer.
No recall.
He has no recall.
Understood. So I'm going to make a motion on that. I don't believe Savinovsky showed, so I'd like to make a motion on the.
No, he's here.
Okay.
He's here. Yeah.
Okay, so we'll put those over. We'll put over the ones for Cottrell and Safosky. Did you have a chance to speak to that officer about recollection? That's also from 2020.
I'm getting ready to. I'm trying to find him in the breakout room.
Okay.
Right now. Okay. All right.
I'm standing by.
She breakout. Her microphone is still on mute and her hands is raising, but she in a breakout.
I get him, he's just waiting.
Tyshawn Gaines, did you get a chance to talk to one of the attorneys?
Madam
Jerry.
Clerk, she was not able to get the audio going. She can hear us. I think it's a
Who's that?
dismiss. So if she can hear us, can we still move forward even if she can't say her name? He or she can't say their name?
Who's that?
Tyshawn Gaines. Tyshawn Gaines, let me give you a telephone number so you can try to call, because I can notice that when you were in the breakout rooms that the mic wasn't moving. So Tyshawn Gaines, if you can hear the court, write this telephone number down and dial the Zoom phone number so you can connect to the audio. The number is area code 929-436-2866. Please dial that number, follow the prompts, and enter the meeting ID number, which is 360-434-0000. So I'm going to release you, and then you can dial that telephone number and connect to Zoom with the telephone so we can handle your matter.
But okay.
Ms. Owensby, welcome back.
All right. What are we doing? What are we doing here? First and foremost, let's get O'Rear. Is Miss Connor back?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm back.
All right, let's go back on the record with O'Rear. Mr. McCall, put your appearance on the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Myra McCall on behalf of the probation department.
All right, Mr. O'Rear. Where is he?
Hello, I'm here.
Mr. O'Rear, we're gonna get back on track.
Yes, sir.
And I'm not gonna hear too many other excuses from you, all right?
No, sir.
You have a contact information for Ms. McCall?
Yes, I do.
All right, what's the plan? How long is it gonna take you to pay? You have a 12-month delay on this firearms charge, right?
Yes. I talked over Ms. McCall's and we just wanted to get like 3 months. Cause I literally just got settled back in Flint down there. Cause I had my own apartment. I moved in January.
I don't want to hear all of that.
Okay, I'm just saying I want like a couple months because I just getting settled down there. Okay.
December the 2nd, 2024. Ms. McCall, that's gonna be his next court date of review.
Okay.
He's gonna either get it done or we're gonna have to take some other measures.
No problem.
Gonna get done, sir.
All right. If it's nothing further, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. Well, let's get Laster. City of Detroit versus Christopher Lee Laster, case number SP 108-6462, counts 1 and counts 2 and counts 3. SP 154-9110, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 98-6460, counts 1, 2, and 3. U-03-25-617, 17-338-221, counts 1, 2, and 3. 18-437-7261, 19-4182-93, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
I'm here, sir.
Good morning to you. Is Mr. Boffin there yet? Hold on.
No.
It's called SP 108-6481, counts 1, 2, and 3 into the record, and SP 154-9111 into the record. Is Mr. Baldwin there? 17 cases, S17-33822, counts 1, 2, and 3. There are COSA, Stephen COSA, Officer COSA, I hear no response. No officer. No officer. Eighteen 437-7261. Is there an officer Sabanovsky? I don't believe I've ever seen that officer show.
Officer Sokovsky?
No, not Sokovsky. Good morning to you, officer. Officer Sokovsky, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Officer Sokovsky, 5th Precinct.
Badge number?
4422.
Okay. All right. Good morning to you.
Good morning, sir.
Officer Cottrell, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Officer Brian Cottrell, badge 727 with the Detroit Police Department.
All right. Good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor.
And then Dodd, Officer Christopher Dodd, Officer Dodd. Is Officer Dodd here still? He was here, but not here now. And I don't believe any of the other officers showed. Decker. What's going to be the resolution of Counselor Mr. Boffman? Can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Morning, Harry Boffman, P55052 on behalf of the defendant. This is a date and time for trial, Your Honor. I would move that those matters for which there is no complaining witness, that those would be dismissed here and now. I stipulate the probable cause for that recommendation. And as to the other matters, I had an opportunity to speak to Mr. Bowman. I've had previously requested discovery in these matters and to date have not received that. Mr. Bowman and I, as you know, that request was not made to Mr. Bowman, but I have renewed that request with Mr. Bowman. I've also copied Troy Miller, who I believe is responsible for providing discovery in that matter. Your Honor, as much as I know it pains you to adjourn a trial, would you be so kind to adjourn this for only 30 days or less so that we can get discovery and conduct a proper hearing?
When did you make your, did you send a letter to the city law department?
July 26th, Your Honor. It was in the breakout room with, I want to say it was Miss Mason, but I can't. It might have been someone who was covering for Miss Mason on that date. I know it's the last action date.
And how did you do that? Did you do that via email?
I did not. I did not. I had a verbal promise that they would send me discovery.
Mr. Bowman,
But I did send an email this afternoon, Your Honor. That has been sent to Mr. Bowman and Mr. Miller.
All right, where's your Officer Dodd, Mr. Bowman? He's here.
He's on mute, Mr. Bowman.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I spoke with Officer Dodd. Officer Dodd indicates that he did not have recollection, and I dismissed him.
Okay. So they make a motion for the officers that did not appear, Counselor?
I'm stipulating a probable cause for a recommendation here that the matter be dismissed for the non-appearance.
We'll dismiss the cases that weren't here. What about what about testing?
He's willing to continue to commit to testing during the pendency of this matter, Your Honor.
What about how has his testing been going?
He's committed.
Positive test. Who's his probation officer?
Mr. Laster, please speak up.
Mr. Bradfield, sir, is my probation officer. I have been compliant. I have not dropped anything, no negative tests at all. I mean, no positive tests. I've been, you know what I'm saying? Because like I said, when I first spoke to you and you told me I have to show you, better than tell you. Like I said, I really don't drink at all. So it have been no problem with my testing at all. There have been no problems with my probation officer at all. Only thing I do is go to work and go home. 45 is nothing out here.
45, it's nothing out there.
No, sir.
I won't agree with that. There's nothing out there for you?
No, sir. No, sir, not at all. But trying to better my life. Only thing is out here right now is trying to better my life. I recently just became a CPR instructor through Red Cross. I'm trying to get my license back. And I started my own business so I could, you know what I'm saying, be able to drive and go and make my business better.
Turn your camera on.
I'm sorry, sir.
So, okay, so it is plenty out there. You talk about there's nothing out there bad for you.
Oh, it's plenty is bad. That's why I don't go out there. I learned my lesson. I did that in my 20s and 30s. I don't know. No, sir.
Mr. Bowman, why can't we get this discovery? We have the officers here.
Your Honor, I can ask these, well, we can ask the officers that are present right now as to whether or not we can produce this video now.
Let's do it. I'll give you some time in the breakout room. And what about these other cases? Are we able to produce anything?
But Your Honor, we are able to come to a resolution. The obvious Elephant in the room is the operating while impaired charge. That's actually keeping the defendant from getting his license presently. He's going to have to resolve that in order to be eligible.
Yeah, that's what he's been here. He's been waiting. It's been time. I think we need to get this stuff put to bed at one way or the other.
I'll retry. I'll redouble my efforts to try to reach a resolution, Your Honor. Can you recall the matter? Place my client and I in a breakout room, please.
We'll pass it. All right.
Mr. Bowman, I'm going to chat you my my cell phone number. That way you can call me as liberally as you like.
Excellent.
Right. I don't know if I, oh, here it is. Yeah, here it goes.
Dubin? Attorney Dubin?
Good morning, Your Honor.
Yeah, that ship has sailed. We didn't know that. What's your client's name?
Hernandez, Your Honor, and I had attorney Stephen Mamet, who is in the same office as me on here.
Yeah, well, he left, and then I let the officer go.
Because I just replaced him, which is interesting. But when did he leave?
I don't know. I haven't seen him on here in a while. And then the officer was here and called out the defendant's name, and nobody responded. Where is Hernandez on this docket?
Let me get you his first name, Your Honor. It's
8:30, Your Honor.
Garcia.
Oh, Garcia Hernandez. That was officer. That was Corporal Bennett's case.
Yeah. So yeah, I believe Mr. Mamet had checked in and logged on earlier.
He was logged on, but he never did. We're just gonna give you another day.
Okay, but whatever works for the court, Your Honor.
Unless the city can get back, unless the city can get back Corporal Bennett. You got Corporal Bennett?
No.
Mr. Bowman, speak to Attorney Dubin about Mr. Bowman. He's on the phone.
That'd be perfect, Your Honor. I don't mind talking to him. Maybe we can resolve it before that. If not, we can get a new.
So we can see if we can get Corporal Bennett back in here.
You could do that.
Is Corporal Bennett? You have Corporal Bennett's number?
Thank you, Your Honor. I'll join the breakout room.
All right. What about Owensby? Anybody talk to Owensby?
I'm here.
I see. How are you, ma'am? Did you talk to anyone?
No.
I told somebody to talk to Owensby.
She would not connect.
Oh, you weren't connected to
I
audio.
kept reaching out to her.
Okay. So, Mr. Bowman, join breakout room 4. The attorney for that Garcia Hernandez is Bowman. It's Bennett's case, Corporal Bennett. I didn't think anybody was here for there, but he had Attorney Mamet was here, and he just came and replaced Mamet. Mr. Berry, are you still there?
Yes, Your Honor.
This is the City of Detroit versus Unique Lynette Owensby, case number SB 1592415, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Owensby.
Unique Lynette Owensby.
All right, today is the date and time set for a show cause. Go ahead, Counselor.
Yes, Your Honor. For purposes of arraignment, my client would stand mute.
We'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. The offer as it stands right now, I told Ms. Owensby, you didn't hear me, I don't think, if you weren't connected, but you owe a host of civil infractions that you have never taken care of. let's also call SP 1502894 into the record as well. And SP 1417361. So you're gonna have to get an updated offer now, Mr. Berry, because those tickets were not on the docket. Let's see.
Okay, I'll call.
Yeah, driving while licensed, a no-ops ticket from 2022, December 20th, 2022, that's in default. I mean, that's a warrant status. She has a driving while license suspended from September 26, 2023, that's in warrant status. And she has the 2 tickets on the docket today. The offer for just today was, you know, a 3-month delayed as charged on the disorderly conduct and a amended count of disorderly conduct. So it's just 2 disorderly conducts.
Okay.
And they allege that Ms. Owensby's out there at a block party, was advised to leave multiple times, engaged in yelling, fight with other people, disturbing the peace of the neighborhood. That's so it's disorderly conduct and loitering were issued on the same date. You have an absolute right to a trial. Mr. Berry is going to get you an updated offer, and you can let us know.
Your Honor, I can make an updated offer right now that she can plead to one, and I will dismiss the other.
No, but she's also got a no ops and a driving while license suspended.
Oh,
Can I say something?
we can dismiss the loitering. She can plead to the disorderly conduct, and we can do improper plates and then a dismissal of the other one.
And get that. Plead to the disorderly conduct, and then what?
Dismiss the loitering.
Okay.
Plead to improper plates.
Okay.
And dismiss the other one.
So you have 4 cases. You have dismissing the loitering, improper plates, and then you have 2 more, dismissing all, just pleading to 1 count.
And then
because
a dismissal.
Here's the deal. She has 2, a disorderly conduct and a loitering that are on the docket today.
Right.
She has a no ops, an old no ops, and an old driving while license suspended. Those are the 4 tickets we're dealing with.
Okay. We get improper plates, and then the other one will be dismissal. And
allowing, let's do the allowing because it's a driving license offense. It's the same outcome.
Okay, good enough.
Yeah. Same outcome. So the offer is pleading to the allowing and dismissing the other cases, right? So pleading to 1, dismissing 3, right?
Yes.
All right. Absolute right to a trial, Ms. Owensby. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room and speak with Mr. Berry. All right.
Okay.
I see you have your hand raised. You want to say something? You might as well wait till you speak to the lawyer and say it.
Okay.
Join the room, please.
We're ready on Hernandez whenever you're ready. Just wanted to let you know.
This is the city of, let's pass that matter. This is the city of Detroit versus Francisco Javier Garcia Hernandez, case number SP 159-23321. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Maxwell Dubin, P number 86012 on behalf of Mr. Hernandez, respectfully waiving his appearance. I do have authority, Your Honor.
I grant the motion to waive the presence. Go ahead.
Your Honor, today's date and time set for, I believe, what was a pre-formal or formal. Either way, I do have a resolution in this matter. I did get a chance to talk to Mr. Bowman. Mr. Bowman and the prosecution has offered an amended count of blockading, and my client does intend to avail himself to the offer.
Go to 4. Go to 4.
Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an act of factual basis for that responsible plea, counselor.
I stipulate, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable, all right, to find your client responsible for the amended count of blocking traffic, $175. Pay it by, have your client pay it by September 12, 2024. All right?
Thank you so much, Your Honor. I hope you and your staff have a wonderful rest of your day as always.
You have a better one, thank you. Anybody talk to Gaines?
Yeah, and I believe it's a no, officer. Is it possible we could do Ms. Gamlash, as she has to be at work at 12?
Yeah, what's gonna happen with that?
We were ready to start trial.
Mr. Owens, where's Mr. Bowman? Mr. Bowman? This is the city of Detroit versus Tayshawn Devontae Gaines, case, strike that, state of Michigan versus Tayshawn Devontae Gaines, case number SX 433-2642, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Yeah, here.
Sherika Harris on behalf of defendant Gaines, please.
State your name for the record, Mr. Gaines.
Tayshawn Gaines.
All right, good morning to you, sir.
Good morning.
Officer Reber, hearing no response.
Defense moves to dismiss, Your Honor.
All right, case dismissed, no officer. Have a very good day, Mr. Gaines.
You too.
All right, let's go, what about Mr. Bowman? Where is Mr. Bowman?
He came out, but he went back into the breakout room. Let's see if we can pull him out again.
No, go in there and tell him we're gonna get going.
Okay.
I mean, we gotta do something with this case. The officer's here. Okay. What did he say?
They're ready for trial as well. We're ready.
You don't need any video?
I do need the video. I would like to have it.
And they haven't provided any video?
Mr. Bowman, do we know if it would be available today?
I am trying to put this officer in a breakout room to ask him that question. So give me a second or two, please.
I can put him in the breakout room.
Oh, cool. All right. Let's please, yeah, please do that, sir.
I'll send you to breakout room 6, officer. Now, Miss Gomlish, do you have any objection to putting this off so they can get the video?
She does.
She does? Okay. All right, go ahead. He's in the breakout room. And then are we talking the same thing for Hadley?
We are.
I told him already, all of those officers go in the breakout room and speak with them about these videos. If it's Hadley, who's on for Hadley? Gordon?
Officer Gordon here for Hadley.
Officer Gordon, go in breakout room 6-2, and he should be in there. Mr. Bowman should be in there. And then I think that's the ones we're dealing with there. And then Mr. Baughman,
We're ready.
what did you figure it out, or what's going to happen?
We have an authorized plea from Corporation Counsel to failure to yield to a waste utility vehicle. My client is ready to give a factual basis here.
For that OWI case?
OWVI, yes.
And then what's going to happen with the other cases?
They will be dismissed here, Your Honor.
Oh, all right. Let's go back on the record with Laster. Mr. Laster, I've given you an opportunity, sir, to speak to counsel. Have you talked to your client about it?
I have. My client stands ready to give a factual basis, Your Honor. He's been advised of his rights. He's ready to resolve this here today.
You want to take the deal, Mr. Laster? Turn your video on, please.
I'm here, sir.
He
I had
doesn't need
to
a
sit in my
driver's
coworker's
license.
car because
He doesn't need a driver's license, Mr. Baughman. He's already driving.
I'm sure
No,
he's
I'm
not.
not. No, I'm not.
I'm sure
No,
he's
I'm
not.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Raise your right hand.
No,
Do
I'm
you
not.
swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
Or you can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, sir. And which case is this, sir?
All the misdemeanor cases.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Baughman went over your other advice and rights in the breakout room, did he not? Did Mr. Baughman go over your other rights?
Yes, sir.
Did you understand those rights?
Yes, sir.
Any questions about those rights?
No, sir.
You know by taking this deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Say that one more time, sir.
Do you know by taking this deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes, sir.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, sir.
All right, let me draw your attention back to May the 23rd, 2020 at around 11:47 a.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Chalmers and Wavy. Mr. Baughman, you can go ahead with your
Your Honor, Mr. Laster, is it true on the date and time indicated that you are driving a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit?
Yes, sir.
And during your drive, you were failed to yield to a waste utility vehicle. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And I am satisfied with the factual basis, Your Honor.
Is the defense satisfied?
Prosecution has no objection.
Prosecution satisfied, sorry, no.
Yes, we are satisfied.
I would like to add to that, Your Honor. There was no injury or death caused by that action, was there, Mr. Laster, to your
No,
knowledge?
sir.
Satisfied.
All right. And all the rest of the matters are dismissed, Counselor? Mr. Baldwin?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you.
I'm gonna find you guilty to the amended count of failure to yield weight utility vehicle. It's gonna be a $240 fine. Stipulate the probable cause, we'll dismiss the other matters.
So stipulated. Thank you, Your Honor.
I'm gonna waive the warrant fee. He's gonna be responsible to pay any and all reinstatement fees, which there are a lot. When can you pay the $240, sir?
I should be able to pay that. I want to say no later than 2 weeks, sir, because going back to school, I have a few kids that I have to finish getting their school clothes and things.
All right, pay it by September 12th, 2024.
Yeah, but I might be able to pay it before then. But I'm just saying, I just want to
make sure it's paid. Make sure it's paid by September the 12th, 2024. Pay anything you did that kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload that app to your phone. If you don't have any further questions, best of luck to you. Have a very good day.
Thank you.
Sir.
Yeah.
So I'm done with probation and everything.
Yes.
I just wanted to clarify that because I don't want to get in no more trouble.
Great question.
Okay.
So I don't have to go dropping anything. No more.
How many times do I have to answer
it? Yes, sir. Okay. I don't want to bother you. I heard you, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor. Nothing further. Have a good day, everyone. Goodbye.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Miss Unique Owensby.
Ready,
Let's go back on the record with Miss Owensby. What are we going to do with this case?
Your Honor, Ms. Ormsby will seek a trial and ask the court to appoint counsel to represent her.
That's what you want to do, Ms. Owensby?
Yeah, I told him that I wasn't sure which route to go.
What do you mean you weren't sure what route to go?
I don't know how the trial and everything works.
The deal is pleading to a misdemeanor that's going to be dismissed when you pay the $240, and the other stuff is going to be dismissed.
Okay, yeah, I can do that. He just said something to me about going to trial and having witnesses.
Yeah, that's the alternative if you don't want to take the deal.
I'll pay the money.
Oh, did you go over her advice of rights, Mr. Berry?
I did not, Your Honor. If I may have a moment.
Go back in the breakout room. You'll go over your advice of rights.
Okay.
All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Gomlish. What's going to go on? What do we need to get this thing going?
Your Honor, is that going to be a question that's going to be answered by my lawyer, or should I answer that?
Oh, I'll answer. We're ready to move forward with trial, Your Honor. And we would move to, well, we're on the record, right? So we would move to suppress any statements about activity that was observed if there's no video evidence that is going to be provided.
Your Honor, if I may, I've talked. Thank you. I've talked with the officer. The officer indicates that there was body cam at the point of the interaction, and there has been no information sent to me pursuant to the applicable discovery rule 6.201 that they requested the video. So if she wants to have a trial, that's fine. I would state that we should not have the trial today. If she really wants this video, she should request it pursuant to the court rule, which says that we have 21 days. And because the officer has indicated to me that video was in fact done or taken, we may in fact be able to get it sooner than 21 days.
See, this has been an ongoing issue before you got here, Mr. Bowman, and I know that you're very new to the process. But you know, we're gonna have to deal with this at some point or another, and now is better time than any. We're dealing with cases that relatively lower level misdemeanor cases that typically in Ms. Gomlis's case, Mr. Hadley's case, they don't have retained lawyers and they go with the lawyer that's in here now. We're opening up this can of worms. It's because now every single solitary person that's gonna set a trial date, we're gonna have to get them without the lawyer, their discovery within that 21 days, because that's what I'm gonna order to be done moving forward. It is a process. I've been told by many other judges and lawyers that there is a process that they can get this relatively quickly. And that it has been gotten. I think Ms. Harris has been told me that she's been able to secure discovery on the spot. So I was trying to see if you can go through the channels. The officer says he has the video, or it says something does exist. I was trying to see if you can go through the channels, because if we adjourn these cases, if we're just going to start requesting the discovery right at that moment for every single solitary case that we set for trial.
Your Honor, I understand what you are saying, and quite frankly, we can rock and roll today. My officer is here. I object to defense lawyer's motion to suppress. And we can throw down right now.
I don't know the basis of your motion, Ms. Harris.
Well, if I may,
you may.
I will say this. We can absolutely proceed to trial today, but I know that the court rules, specifically the rules of professional conduct, would ask that we are sure that we are moving forward and we've done our due diligence. Due diligence is more than speaking to the officer. Due diligence is more than just taking testimony. And if we know for a fact that video evidence exists and we knew that the case was set for trial today, preparation for trial would include having that discovery available today. So but if we want to proceed with trial, we absolutely can. I was merely trying to give prosecution an attempt to do their due diligence before moving forward with the trial, knowing that they're not fully prepared. But if we want to do this, we absolutely can. But if matters are set for trial, that means that entire file should be prepped for trial. It seems to me the prosecution is not ready for trial today, but we are ready to proceed.
Lastly, Mr. Bowman.
Number one, I have an officer. He is prepared to testify. He has independent recollection. Number two, I don't know what the rules of professional conduct have to do with the court rules or the evidentiary rules, none of which have been cited in this today motion. So let's, I will request that her motion, because it is untimely and produces no evidentiary authority, should be denied, and we'll try the case right now.
Well, let me be very clear. My motion is premised in Brady.
Well, I don't know what that means, ma'am.
You don't know the case United States versus Brady? Then maybe we should go into a breakout room to have a
No,
discussion.
no, we all did constitutional law in our first year of law school. What you need to look in the Wayne in the court rules to see whether or not you, as doing due diligence, made the proper request for information.
You do
before
understand that
the
I'm
trial
appointed
date.
as of today, right?
We're not gonna, wait a minute, we're not gonna reduce this to a shouting match and all of that kind of stuff.
We're not, but he needs to be very clear that I'm appointed as of today. I was not her attorney in previous court hearings. So possibly we need to all be educated into how cases run at 36th District Court with regards to traffic court and traffic matters and how attorneys are assigned. Be very clear about how the process works. United States versus Brady would trump any court rule that you have.
Stop, please. That's the can of worms I'm talking about opening up, because you know we're gonna have to find we're gonna proceed a different way from this point forward on all of these cases, because you can make a motion of oral motion. So I won't say our motion is untimely, Mr. Bowman, but it's no one's fault here, in the sense that, yeah, we got cases that come in, like I was saying earlier, they're relatively lower level misdemeanor cases, and it's just at the time the defendant wants to just set a trial date instead of taking the offer that's in the file. And it should be some way that we can, if these trial dates are set, it should be some way that all of the discoverable evidence is in the file or accessible on that date. Yeah, and moving forward, we're gonna have to make sure that we make that happen, either by one, getting the person's email if they don't have an appointed counsel, and giving it to them within the 21-day period that the court rules lay out, or two, having every case for trial with all the stuff in the court file for the courtroom attorney at that time to be able to review and to go over that on that date with that client. Now we have two people here that are both requesting the same thing. Now, I know that I didn't talk to Mr. Hadley yet, but as far as Ms. Harris says, her client wants to proceed right now. And we have to find a way to get her that discovery now. The officer says it exists. There is some information. It's see if there's somebody in your technology department that can get that to her. They've done it in other courtrooms.
I will contact the video person. And Your Honor, please, if you'll put that officer and I in a breakout room to see if, well, he says he doesn't know how he can get it produced. I'm going to take him at his word on that. But I will again ask the video person, and I should have an answer in a couple minutes.
Okay. All right. Now let's pass that matter and let's get Ms. Owensby on her way. And then that'll apply to Hadley as well to see if there's something. I haven't asked Mr. Hadley, is he willing to adjourn this matter, but let's go with Owensby first. Let's go back on the record with Owensby. Ms. Owensby, do you understand what's going on now?
Yes.
You want to take the deal or no?
Yes.
I know what you want to do. Do you know what you want to do, ma'am, or do you want me to appoint a lawyer for you so you can have a in-depth conversation with this lawyer?
Yes, you can do that.
I'm gonna appoint you an attorney. I need a good phone number from you.
313-698-6176.
All right, I'm gonna set a pretrial date for October the 22nd, 2024 at 8:30.
Okay.
You need to answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney. I'll know by the time you get back whether you talk to that attorney or not. And if we don't have an attorney appointed to you by that time, or you haven't had contact, we'll appoint one on the spot. If it's nothing further, Mr. Owensby, your next court date is October 22nd, 2022 at 8:30. Have a very good day, ma'am. Best of luck to you. All right, Mr. Hadley, let's go back on the record with Mr. Hadley. What do you want to do, sir?
In relation to what you were just discussing, sir, I'm 100% sure. I don't know about how y'all can check the previous court date, but my previous court date, I'm for certain that you ordered them to turn it over to me as well, because you asked me about the other court date that I had coming up, and then you asked me how did I want to proceed, and I informed you. I said I wanted to get the video on camera because I wanted to go to trial because I believe the stop was illegal. And I don't want to argue with credibility. I'd rather let the camera speak for itself. So you had told me them then to get the camera. I'm positive you go check the transcript. You told them my last court hearing to forward my camera, the all discovery information over to my attorney. I'm positive, 100% sure you said that on record. Yet we haven't received it. So I draw issue with any more postponement because you told them to have it ready today, and it's not done.
We're gonna have to look into the record, and we'll have to get Miss Williams' law down here. I do recall.
You told me they was gonna to have that information forward to the other attorney that was on the other case when you made the decision. I'm 100% sure you told them that at that point. That's why I draw issue, because I don't want to have a credibility with an officer. The camera don't lie. I didn't do what they said I did.
You're good, Mr. Hadley. You're good.
All right, thank you.
That's why we need to get this. We need to chart a path moving forward right now with this information. And that's what we'll do. That's all we'll do. We'll figure out when you get that answer, Mr. Bowman. We'll figure that out. But I don't, what it's gonna do is I'll be willing, Mr. Hadley, to if there was a motion to dismiss based on not having the discovery here today, and you're correct in what you said, I will not be able to have that information today because we don't have our normal corporate order today. She would be the one that has that record that you're saying. But what I would do in that case is I would go back into the record, hold that motion in abeyance, and if the record says what you says it says, then I will come back and come back out and dismiss the case.
Thank you, Your Honor.
That's the best I can do for that, but that's still going to have you return to court today. Ms. Gamlash is it's a different situation in that that's the other situation where we need to chart out a path moving forward so that we don't run into this issue again. So do you want to take an adjournment? I'll hold that motion. I'll consider that a motion that you made to dismiss based on discovery. And then I'll look into the record and we'll see what happens with that. You want to come back?
I apologize. I didn't hear you.
You want to come back?
When do you want me to do this, Your Honor?
Can he come back tomorrow?
No, because Miss Williams Law will not be here until starting next week. She's in another courtroom, and I do have to give her the opportunity. Let me make my notes. So
can I ask this? Do we know what date he was here?
Yeah,
I do know the date I was there.
I have July.
I was there
10th.
July 10th.
That's what I have. July 10th, 2024. So I'll go back to July the 10th and I'll have Miss Williams Law look at the record and see what was said.
I had a different question though.
Go ahead. Who's that? Go ahead, Mrs. Harris. You said you had a question.
He was here July 10th?
July 10th. I do vaguely recall that. I know I recall just the other day, I think, somebody else, I told the city to get them the discovery straight to them.
Can he, if he can hold on for about 10 minutes, I just want to look for something really fast, but it'll take me.
It's up to you, Mr. Hadley. He's been waiting this long.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. I'm still gonna make my notes.
Why is such a rush?
Okay, any response, Mr. Bowman, at all, as far as what we just discussed from Mr. Hadley's situation?
Number one, Your Honor, the video person who sits right behind me is out at lunch. Number two, my officer is he is still here, and I have no problem with you speaking directly to that officer.
Well, I don't think it's about me speaking directly to the officer. I think it's really about, I think the officer already said, I think that there is video that is available. I think that's the real issue. In reference to Mr. Hadley and his situation, a little bit different. That predates you being here. But I wanted you to see if you wanted to respond on what I told Mr. Hadley about checking the record. If the record reflects what Mr. Hadley says it reflects, as far as we told at that time that the discovery was supposed to be provided, meaning the discovery would have been requested within the 21-day time frame that the court rules set out. That if that was actually true, we will dismiss his case based on that violation. Do you have any or you can hold your you can act if you can hold your response if you want to on the date. I'm going to allow Miss Harris to check whatever she is checking, which I don't know, but if you want to say something in that regard to what I just mentioned about what Mr. Hadley said, I'll allow you to do so.
Your Honor, if they followed the rule and then we did not follow up pursuant to the rule, then we have a problem.
Okay. All right. We'll see if that Mr. Hadley we'll check the record. I'm writing the notes here. We'll get in contact with Ms. Williams Law. I can say this, Mr. Hadley, next week probably, as we should be able to. We'll give her some time to get it, but say next Thursday or Friday.
I have no issue with it, Your Honor. The only reason I have a question. Are you saying in regard of giving them time to obtain it, or you're saying to check the record when you made the request for them to turn it over?
Well, both, because if the record says what you told me it says, I'll be willing to grant the motion to dismiss.
Yes,
but if I don't see the record reflects what you say it is, then I will I'll have them bring in the discoverable information on that day.
Yes, sir. I agree. I agree with what you just said.
All right. Mr.
Shannon Headley is.
I did send something to Matt Dupree in March.
These are the cases on Shannon Headley.
So these ones, we never got discovered.
Okay. All right. That's as to Headley. Now we got another situation.
So this was before this. I'll have this request.
Okay. Now, but we need to talk about this officer. This case is this case.
Yeah.
I appreciate everyone's patience too. I know it's I know you got to get to work, Mr. Thomas, but
it's totally okay. This is a lot more important. So I spoke to my manager. He said it was okay if I was a little bit late.
Very well.
So,
Taylor,
Your Honor, I
don't
know
you do it.
we're waiting for the
Don't you do
official
it.
transcript, but he did on July 10th ask about would discovery be available for his cases. It was a discussion of Mr. Dupree was supposed to be appointed to the cases and he would know what to do to make sure that all of that was available by today's date.
Did you hear that, Mr. Bowman? Hold on, you're muted.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I just put my headphones back on because I was speaking with Mr. Miller, who is the video person. So are we talking about Hadley right now?
Yes.
My understanding on Hadley was that there was no request by the counsel that he was originally retained for.
Okay,
There was
so
no.
Now all of a sudden he's breaking up.
Are you asking me, sir?
No.
No, Mr. Hadley.
No. Am I good? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. As it relates to Hadley, before today's hearing, there was no request by the retained lawyer for video.
Okay, Mr. Bowman, let me allow Ms. Harris to respond to that. She went back into her notes. And were you here on that day, Ms. Harris?
Yes, I was. I spoke with Mr. Hadley also. The issue was, on that date, the court found out that he had other cases in front of Judge Millhouse. He said that his attorney on those cases was Mr. Dupree, and he had sent him the video footage from those cases. You let him know that Mr. Dupree would likely be appointed to these cases, or that he should have been, so I'm trying to read this at the same time. And that would be more than enough time for him to get the whatever he needed for these cases. Because Mr. Hadley did ask, would the body cam be available for these? And you said then that that would be more than enough time for everything to be available today. But I don't know if he really was appointed counsel, because Mr. Dupree indicated that he's not appointed to the case. But he did himself ask about body cam footage.
And he is not appointed to these cases. And I do now recall that conversation.
And if you want to go back and view it, I can tell you the video and the time points to view it.
What is it?
It is a July 10th video, the 52-minute mark, and then the 1 hour, 17 minute and 14 second mark. There's also a transcript. It's not a formal transcript, but there's a transcript of the YouTube hearing available for that date as well. But it's probably not as professionally done as what Ms. Williams Law would do.
1 hour and what?
17 minutes, 14 seconds.
Okay.
And thus we are thankful for the ability to have these live streamed and on Zoom.
I don't know how long, that's gonna last. I don't know how long that's gonna last either, but I don't know. All right, so can we get it? Can we get it or not? Mr. Bowman?
We can get it, but I don't think I cannot get it today. I can do.
I'm gonna dismiss them.
Well, that's fine, as long as this is a dismissal without prejudice and we can reissue.
Respond to that, Ms. Harris.
Because there was no testimony taken, I understand that it would be a dismissal without prejudice.
All right. Do you understand where that's going, Mr. Hadley?
A little bit, sir.
So in the sense that I'm gonna grant the motion to dismiss. I believe, and I'm gonna that the fact that it was mentioned, regardless of whether you were appointed or not, whether Mr. Dupree was appointed to you or not, the fact that it was mentioned, then I feel that it should have been, the process should have started at that point. And that even if Mr. Dupree was never appointed, that should have been available today. That's what we said. That's what we're gonna do. The issue is whether this will be dismissed with prejudice or without prejudice. And the city is asking for it to be dismissed without prejudice, meaning that the case can be reissued if the officer chose to do so. I'm gonna let, I see you sitting there, team, and I know you want to, you're gonna.
The wheels were turning, I'm ready.
Do her thing, all right. So, Ms. Harris, you can respond to that lastly.
Based on the discussion, based on the time that we have been here today, and it was set for trial today, and based on the fact that it is considered a violation of the court's order to provide the discovery, I would ask if the court would consider dismissal with prejudice for failing to comply with the court order.
I'll give you one more response, Mr. Bowman, before I make my ruling.
From what we've heard today, there is a lot of confusion that happened as to whether or not the type of consequences that counsel are asking for are merited. We had two different lawyers. We had a lawyer which may or may not have requested discovery. And based upon the court rule, we don't have to respond to that until we get a request pursuant to the applicable court rule. Based upon those reasons, I believe that the dismissal should be without prejudice, and that we should have the opportunity to reinstate this case if that is the decision that is made.
All right, this is Mr. Hadley. One of the hardest parts about my job, but this is the part that I like the most, because what I have here is two very good lawyers making very good cogent arguments, and it makes me work. Sometimes to the displeasure of defendants, and sometimes to the displeasure of the people and the officers and everybody on the other side. But I do enjoy that part, and I do appreciate the lawyers for doing that. What I'm going to do in your case is I am going to grant defense counsel's motion to dismiss with prejudice, because I consider what we stated on the record at the last court appearance, and I recall that myself, independent now. Ms. Harris has refreshed my recollection, independent now of the video or any of the transcripts telling you that. And I consider that a order that the transcript would be available. I do appreciate and understand Mr. Bowman's argument that there's a lot of confusion and there was other attorneys and things like that, but I still think that that should have triggered someone to make sure that this was available on this date, and I believe that there was plenty of time to do so. So if there's nothing further, sir, your case is going to be dismissed, except for you still have your case tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
And the case is going to be dismissed. Have a very good day and best of luck to you. All right.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor. I want to thank the attorney for being in my corner, and I thank her for her support. Thank you.
All right.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Be safe. Have a good day.
You as well. You too,
Mr. Bowman, can we speak in room 4?
I will, but I think that Your Honor may be calling my other video case issue.
Well, no, that is a different issue.
Okay, all right.
And it's a different issue. I still would like that to be produced now. If it can be. I saw you working with someone.
That was Mr. Miller, and
Yeah.
Mr. Miller tells me that they need a couple days. They actually he said 5 days.
Tell me. So
I think we lost my
let's go
client.
back on. You say that. Let's go back on the record with Miss. Is she in the breakout room or we lost her?
No, I think we lost her.
All right, then we can discuss this. We can discuss this off the record. Both attorneys are here. That's a different issue. But what we still need to do is chart out a way we're going to move forward with these things.
I agree.
And here she's back. You can let your officers leave if you had to. On the both of those officers are free to leave in the breakout room, Mr. Bowman.
Okay.
I already did.
Okay.
Let's go back on the record. Did we lose her again? We lost her again. Okay, we lost her again.
These are dismissed.
At the top, the ones I checked. The other one goes to
Okay.
okay, we lost the defendant again. So you need 5 days on this case, right?
Yes.
All right. So what are we gonna do? How are we gonna do this? Are we gonna, because the actual, I guess she keeps
Oh my
losing.
God, I'm so sorry. I'm not sure what's going on. It keeps freezing.
Let's go back on the record with Miss Gamlish. Give me the correct pronunciation again, ma'am.
I'm so sorry. It froze on the last person that was being heard, and it's just not trying to reconnect.
Give me the correct pronunciation of your last name again.
It's gonna be Gamlush. It's Gamlush.
Gamlush.
Yeah.
Okay. And the first name?
Milka.
Milka Gamlush. All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Gamlush. Here's the deal, ma'am. You've heard everything that happened in the previous case. In this case, it's kind of caught in that area of, the actual request was never actually made to the prosecution, and the prosecution is correct in their reading of the court rules that has to be requested by both parties. It goes back and forth. So they're telling me that they need 5 days to get whatever video that they have. So unfortunately, in your case, I'm going to allow them the opportunity to get that information. What I can do is I can appoint an attorney for you to make sure. And Ms. Harris, how are you today?
I'm great. How are you, Judge?
All right. What about maybe you seeing this through and you communicating with Mr. Bowman and making sure that we're ready and we're set to go?
Sure. Sure.
Are your tech people saying that they need 5 days to get it to be available to produce, or what? I'm going to take that 5 days as in 5 days that you can have it to Ms. Harris. Is that correct?
Yes.
Why don't you send Mr. Bowman a message? I'm going to appoint you to this case, Ms. Harris, okay?
Sure.
Go ahead, Ms. Gamlush.
If you don't mind, could I also have her information through my email? It's just my first and last name. If I don't want to have like no information.
Absolutely. You're going to be able, you're entitled to the information, and I'm going to put you guys in a breakout room and you guys can exchange information and everything.
Okay, perfect.
So moving forward, I'm going to mark the file, appoint attorney Harris. And I wouldn't generally do it like this, but Ms. Harris, you've been intimately involved. You know what's going on, and you've had extensive conversation with Ms. Gamlush. And I'm going to set why don't we have everybody back, including Officer Gordon? Will you stipulate to waiving the necessary time to subpoena an officer? I don't know if there is an actual court rule for that, is it?
Judge, she is not my case. I'm here for Shannon Hadley.
Okay, Hadley, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's not my officer. My officer is Officer.
Oh, you're free to leave, Officer Gordon.
Yeah, it's
we dismiss the case.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Mr. Bowman, so why don't we have everyone back in 2 weeks?
That works.
All right. Now, do you have is that your schedule usually in the afternoon here at 12 o'clock or something?
Yeah. But it's just I wasn't expecting it for it to take that long. It just things came up because it was at 9.
No, we'll get you in and out sooner next time, I'm sure. I don't know if even if we have a trial on this matter that it's going to take that long, right?
Honestly, can we have a brief discussion, myself, Mr. Bowman, and the officer? 5 minutes, because we may be able to resolve this.
Yes.
I think you got all the things that.
Officer Sokovsky.
Yes, sir.
Your case has been resolved. I thought the city had should have let you know. I'm sorry.
You're okay.
Be safe out there, officer. Have a very good day, okay?
You as well.
All right, thank you.
I'm about to run downstairs, Judge. Are you okay? No.
I'm okay. I'll be okay.
All right. I'll get back and drop off to you.
let's go back on the record again, with Ms. Gomes.
We're not ready.
I think
We're
we
not
lost her. I think we lost her.
But we're also not ready. He needed to speak to the officer one more time. We had a good discussion, so we're hopeful.
All right. Did y'all iron that other thing out?
It's the nature of what we do. That's all.
I love it. Gamleesh. Gamleesh.
Gamloosh.
Gamloosh. Gamloosh. Gamloosh. I thought I had it right the first time, but I was probably a little bit off. That's the only other part about this is that you don't get to hear, may not ever get to hear the actual allegation. You don't need to speak with her anymore, do you?
I don't, but I can because I do want to ask her a question.
All right, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room.
Did you see the guy that was drugging his wife? To basically think he's going to marry her daughter, is his stepdaughter.
What?
Oh my gosh.
So what was that? What was that on the
I
news?
guess it was Indiana. That was just reading out yesterday.
What?
Where he hold on.
Officer, I mean, Your Honor,
Yes.
can we get Ms. Harris back in?
I'm here.
Ms. Harris, the
Are we on the record?
yes.
Back on the record.
Victor Bowman for the people, P33764. The people are recommending that this charge as stated be dismissed.
Okay.
Objection.
No objection, right?
None.
That was worth the wait, right, Ms. Gamloosh? You're on mute.
I'm so sad. So sorry about that. I'm so happy that we can finally get this fixed.
All right, very
It
well.
was worth the wait.
All right, there you go. Have a very good day, ma'am. Best of luck to you all. Be safe out there, all right?
Thank you so much. Have a great day.
You as well.
Bye-bye.
All right. So